so many different things in life that it is nice. You know, it's poker. But it was kind of exhausting. I feel tired, to be honest. Maybe I'm getting old. Let me send a text message out really quick. Guys, the store is full of stuff. If you're looking for things, let me know. I'm going to send out a text really quick. I had to like clear my Google cache. Because I had like a problem on my home computer, but then it was something different. So now I got to enter everything by hand. Alright, campaigns. But yeah, no, it was fun. I won like 25,000 in the tournament, so that was nice. That is always nice. Helps. Like some of these trips, I lose 20,000, yeah. I usually cleared. You're funny, Kev. I know somebody's gonna say that. I so knew somebody's gonna make a reference. Like, sure. And then I probably won like another 5,000 in like live Omaha games. So it's actually a pretty good trip. It's like pro 30K. And then while on the trip, I had somebody that owed me a bunch of money. And I kind of gave him an easy out to pay a percentage of it. I was going to go to lawsuits. And then, like, I basically gave him like a 70% discount. I was like, look, pay this. We'll call it a day. We move forward. We don't do any more business together, obviously. But we'll move forward. Or if not, then I'll just give it to my lawyers. Like, I've been waiting a year for it. There's like a 5-figure amount, you know. It's like... And it's not that it didn't succeed, so I'm not like a mean guy trying to pressure somebody where it didn't work. It was just somebody that instead of paying me decided to buy other things. Campaign name, we're back. So he settled over that week, so that was good. So that's another nice little hit. You guys want to play some Duck Duck Goose on Fanaticslive? I don't think anybody has ever played Duck Duck Goose on Fanatics. Let's see, what should we say in a text message? We're back. Live on, it's so funny, this live on Fanaticslive. Live right now. Sterling. I have 3 cases of tribute left too. Sterling, tribute, Duck Duck Goose, and whatever comes up. And whatever comes up. Baseball. Storage Wars. I don't know. Everybody should know that gets a text. Alright, we got that. We're going to send it to the people on our cards list. Alright, let's send it. How's business out there in Washington, Team Money? I got new products in too. Alright, I'm sending this right now. I probably should have sent a text message to Schreiker because he doesn't see the Fanatics pop-ups as much. That's okay. Let him rest. We'll have busy weeks coming. I got shipments. I got some leaf shipments. You guys want to see what I got? I don't even know what I got. I might got the Muhammad Ali stuff. Let's see. I also got Heritage. We can look at Heritage. But I don't feel like Heritage... Anybody knows Heritage out yet? Or is that like this Wednesday's product? I got 5 cases. Oh, shit, popcorn. Hold on, let me pick this up. We don't want that mess to be coming in here. Lot of popcorn. Let's see what's in here. Okay, cases within cases. Oh, that's gonna be an issue. I have to dump the popcorn in here. Casey will be mad at me, but no choice. It says leaf on it, so it is leaf. Let's see what this is. This does, I don't think that's the Muhammad Ali. I have another one maybe instead. Guys, let me know if you want to do something. I don't know if I want to add a break. This is like last minute. Maybe we'll do some dollar auction breaks. I don't know. I wasn't going to stream today, but I was like, you know what? Let's go on. Ooh, what is this? Ooh, boys. Fresh case. You know what? We should break. I don't even know if this product is out yet. It must be because they shipped it to me. Vivid Baseball. Has anybody broken this yet? Look at these cards. 2 pace cards and 5 autographs. I don't even know how much I paid for this. Vivid Baseball. Has anybody seen this yet? Is any good? Alright, this must be the Muhammad Ali. Let's see. Any Muhammad Ali fans in here? This product is going to be sick. It's super limited. I got 2 cases. They actually hooked me up over there. It's like almost everybody like either got none or one. And not cases. It's like basically it's like a high-end product. It's a high-end product. And so like 1 case is 1 cell. Oh, this is Vivid Baseball? No. I didn't order that much Vivid Baseball. This must be different. Or maybe I did order more. Okay, apparently I ordered more Vivid Baseball. Alright, Vivid Baseball. Let's go back here. Alright, I thought I only had 1 case of baseball, but must have ordered 3. Shit, so I don't have the Ali stuff yet, I guess. Alright, never mind. I was going to show you Ali. We have Vivid Baseball. That's going to be a sick product. Guaranteed Muhammad Ali cut signature. Alright, let's see what else we have. This is from Topps. I got to check. I don't think this is out yet. I think this is coming out Wednesday. I'm going to be giving a bunch of this away anyway, so I can open one. Heritage Baseball, baby. First look. And then in here, I got Sterling. Is Heritage out yet? I don't feel like it's not out yet. Don't be afraid to chat. You gotta chat with Renee. Any interest in Vivid Baseball? Figure out what it cost. I have no idea. What's up, Sports Mike? It was good. Yes, it was a good trip. Got a little bit of a headache today, but I was like, what the hell? Let's go online. Let's take a look at Heritage, see what it looks like this year. It's actually a cool product. I mean, it's not super high-end. It's a cool product. What's up, Night 2 Nightbot? Wednesday? Okay. Well, you know what? Very clear in case somebody says something wrong and reports me. This is only a first look. I'm not selling this. This is your Fanaticslive exclusive, which I'm making up as I go. Preview. So Wednesday, we have some of this. Oh, wow. You got a loose card on top. That's interesting. All right. Tom Dieter, 50th anniversary tops. It's kind of a cool looking card. I mean, those are the cards I used to buy when I was a kid. Kind of a cool looking card, right? Buyback. Like it. So I'm not breaking this. It's just me and my people looking at cards. It's a clean looking card, actually. I like it. 1975. Oh, that is an actual 1975 card. Does every box come with one of those? It's kind of cool. What's up, K-Whale? It's kind of cool. Let's see the actual product. Right now, I got a Fanatics executives coming my stream. Oh my god, he's ripping Heritage. But this is just an exclusive look. I'm ripping these for myself. 2005 most valuable players. No difference than if it's on YouTube. So funny, these feel so different. Feels like the old Donruss cards we used to have. Marte. Ryan Mountcastle. Colors are actually really nice on these. Nico Horner. Ronnie Mauricio, rookie. Andrew Benedini. Will Benson. It's not a real signature. Oh, no. Blue Jays, Jordan Hicks. Why was that reversed? Devin Williams. Not bad. What do you guys think? Kind of cool. Rookie shortstop. It's kind of cool. This product takes me back to my childhood. I mean, this is a 75 redone, right? But that's what it's supposed to be. It looks like a real 75 card, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, it also, when you break it, the cards feel very like my childhood, and I don't know, it's interesting. You know what? I'm gonna see if I can. Like, I cannot see. I'm like, I swear to God, I'm going blind. So hard to read the chat. Let me see. Control plus. Get a little bit better. Control plus. All right, here we go. It's a little bit better. There you go. I think I must have minused it. There we go. Nice cards. Now I can see it. See more cards. I don't know. You know what? We're gonna be degens. We're gonna do another pack. All right. First person who buys anything in the stores, I'll give you these cards I opened for free too. I don't know if I have anything cheap in the store or not. That makes it worth it. But if you do buy something, you're getting these two. What's up, Valley? Oh, you know, I cannot go all the way to the top. Valley Office War. What's happening? Maybe that's when I get too many plus. I cannot see the bottom of the name. I gotta wait till the next line. There we go. That's better. Alright, I still can see. Let's see what else we got. Dick Williams. Michael Harris, outfielder. Most valuable players, American League, Aaron Judge and Goldie in the National League. Luis Arias. Yogi Berra, that's cool. I'm keeping that card. Sorry, you're not getting this card. Guys, if you have not seen this Netflix show, you want to watch it. It's super awesome. I'm not even a Yankees fan, but that's an absolute Yankees legend. There you go. When people come in, what's a big hit, Renee? Yogi Berra, baby. You're not a baseball fan if you don't like Yogi. Jacob DeGrom. Oscar Colas. Why are these always in the middle reverse? I don't see a difference. Unless it's a purple insert. Let's see, what's the last one? Oh, there you are. Nice to see you, my friend. Dean Kramer and Alec Burleson. Alright, let me put this away before we get in trouble. But that's your preview for Heritage. This will come out Wednesday. Could be interesting to see. I don't know if I'm going to break it. Honestly, I'm probably going to give these away for free. I'm probably going to give these packs away for free. If you're in this break and you skunk, you'll get one of these. Kind of a cool product. Takes you back to your childhood. This is going to PC. Pretty cool card. This must be late on his career, like when he came back from the Mets. Or actually, he managed the Yankees and then went to the Mets, right? I don't know. Or vice versa. Forget. Very cool, very cool. Alright, what do you guys want to do? Let's see how much Vivid Baseball is. I don't even know what I pay for this stuff. Monday night at Slow. I got a case of Tribute we could break. We got Topps Chrome Black. I got Archives. We can play. Who wants to play Duck Duck Goose? Anybody? I have 32 people in here. Don't be afraid to participate. I can just get naked on camera too if this is... Where's the tip button here? Is this what we're looking for? Seymour Carts is interested. So his username was too long, so his username was actually See More Than Carts. So he had to remove the den part. So now it's just See More Carts. Alright, let's see. Leaf Vivid Baseball. I don't even remember ordering this product. $200 a day for Adams. So I probably paid $195. Because there's like no profit in Leaf product. I don't even know why I carried. I mean, it's a cool product, but they just kind of like, I don't know what they do. Their pricing is different. Leaf. That's why you see a lot of breakers just don't carry Leaf, because they don't really make it very incentivized. Oh, I got this crazy product coming. I ordered 150 boxes. I hope it's not going to backfire, because it's like a $10,000 order. But it's 2022 Leaf Perfect Game Bonus Box. Have you guys ever seen those? I ordered 150 boxes. I might have been drinking that day, and I don't drink. Each box has 8 baseball autographs, and it's cheap. Like, I'm going to sell them for 99 bucks. But a lot of them are like really long shot prospects. It's going to be very interesting to see what that does. I'm trying to figure out perfect game. I know I got that. What about my Vivid? Link to tracking. Guys, talk to me. What do you want to do? These are just ready. Okay, only label created. All right. Muhammad Ali, date 4/9. Ship date 4/9. All right, guys. I will have Muhammad Ali. What day is today? Feels like it's close to around that date, isn't it? It's amazing. I don't see how many people in stream. Interesting. Today's the 8th, Monday. I should have the Muhammad Ali stuff on Wednesday or Thursday. Wednesday or Thursday. That should be cool. That's gonna be a cool product. Let's see. What's this? Muhammad. Okay. $2.29 on Vivid Baseball. What's up, Nightbot? Oh, I just scrolled back. You didn't even say what's up. You said what's up earlier, didn't say anything. $2.29 on Vivid Baseball. Let me add it. Anybody has an interest? I'll run an auction for cheaper just so we can crack it. You guaranteed 5 baseball autographs. Sandy Koufax is on the cover. Roman Anthony. Paul Skeeves. Not Skeeves. So you can get some cool stuff in there. So funny how they released 2023 product in 2024. The other thing I ordered, 150 boxes, just noticed this 2022. Leaf Vivid Baseball 2023 personal box. Let's see, I don't even know if this comes up. It's gonna be interesting. Leaf. Alright, you guys really suck at chatting today, let me just say so. We really gotta work on our chatting. How do I have 40 people in here, nobody's interactive? Don't make me like become one of these other breakers. I'll play gangster rap. I'll play the type of music that your wife is gonna question your sanity. It was good, it was really good. It was business. God, I don't see it that good. Hey, what's up, Striker? What's up, boss? That was good. Oh shit, did I just lose my listing? If you click something in Fanatics, you just lose your listing. It's be like Fanatics, be like, please start all over. That is so wrong, Fanatics. God dang. Alright, let me start over. Let me do it one more time. 2023. We have Leaf Vivid, Striker. Actually, we'll do 219. 2023, Leah. Oh, nice. It just turns black. I could have told you that. Just kidding. Casey and Tatiana saw it today. They said I thought it was cool. 2023 Leaf Vivid Baseball Hobby Box. Personal. Is it? Yeah, it's like one of them. Hey, Shrika, didn't you say that you have to go? Like your wife makes you go or something? She went without you? Oh, is that like where you just start a fight so you don't have to go? I have to. Ah, a nice story. Alright, well, Shrika's in a shit house. She took the granddaughters. Okay, that's good. Alright, guys. Leave us in the store. 5 autographs. 2 base cards. Warning. Contents inside box are highly collectible. Mookie Betts auto. Evan Carter. I don't know. Kind of a cool looking thing. I put him at $219, but I tell you what, guys, I want to crack one, so I'm going to give you guys one at almost cost. This way you guys can see what it is. This is for 1 hobby box, boys. You're getting 5 autographs, 2 base cards, and usually leaf base cards are numbered low. I mean, I haven't opened this one yet, so I don't know for sure. I'm just going to call this random 1. But you guys, this is the only box I'm selling at this price, unless the product crashes. But usually product does not crash. So if somebody wants to open one, there's a brand new case we just got. Here we go. $199. This is pretty much cost. A little bit above cost. And Fanatics is not working. Okay. Oh no, there we go. Oh, I got my users too now. I think it's running. $199. 5 autographs. 5 autographs. Is it running? Bid failed. No bits. It ran? Okay. Well, I can't go any cheaper than that because that's cost. Looks, Schreiker says even the base cards are numbered to 10 or less. Vivid, like I had Vivid Football, is an amazing product. How about Duck Duck Goose? You guys want to play a game of Duck Duck Goose with Vivid Baseball? I'll start him at 200 a spot. We'll do a 5-spotter. So you get to see a whole box. That should be fun, right? No matter what, you're going to get 5 autographs. Guys, don't let me pull out my iPhone and work on eBay listings. 40 people in chat. Do you guys want to do random teams? What we need to do, so plus the bonus packs, we'll do, I mean, how much I said, 200? So we can do 3 boxes, 15 autographs. It would be, $20 a spot for random teams. If you skunk, you get a stadium club. We'll do 3 hobby boxes, so 15 autographs, 6 base cards. $20 a spot. Cal Ripken signs in it. Sandy Koufax, Pete Rose, Roger Clemens. There's a lot of big signatures in this. I mean, I could even do a card, but if nobody's chatting, it's kind of tough. Nobody's chatting. It's kind of tough, boys. All right, let me find coffee. That's some eBay stuff. We have Sterling. 20 a spot, down for 1. Who else would be in for 20 a spot? No matter what happens, you get a pack of Heritage. So there's 15 autographs. 6 base cards. The base cards are numbered to 10 or less. So there's 21 cards at $20 a spot. And I don't know what teams are favored. Like I said, I have not opened. In Leaf, a lot of legends usually sign. Obviously, Pittsburgh would be a great team because Paul Skeens signs in it. Roman Anthony. Sandy Koufax for the Dodgers, which is badass. Pirates are starting off fine. I know. Let's see how the Padres doing today. Padres freaking lost yesterday. Right at the end. What's up, Eddie? Good to see you, by the way. Okay, how about we do this? Hit draft. $40 a spot. Actually, it has to be $45 a spot. No. $45 a spot. Yeah, that's $225. That's $5 above where it should be. Bottom 2 spots get to each select a base card. So bottom 2 spots will still get an autograph. and a base card, number to 10 or less. I just want to open up one of these damn boxes. Triple auto Matsui, Ichiro, and Otani. That's huge. Randomly insert a laser hot boxes where all 7 cards are 101s. That's crazy. Alright, do I have 5 guys that would buy a spot at 40? Bottom 2 spots. I ran it for $1.99, big fella. I have it for $2.19 in the store, but $1.99 is just basically, it's almost cost. It's just above cost just to open one. But we can also do a 5-player hit draft at $45 a spot. You'll get one? Alright, big fella. That is the cheapest I will ever sell one of these. Unless the product crashes, which usually those type of products don't crash. Awesome. So guys, I'm going to rerun it again. It's open to anybody. Normally I got these at $2.20. This is the only one I'm running at this. Just because I want to open one. Alright, let me put it up. I think this product is like, if it's anything like football, it's going to be badass. Alright, random. Nice to see you, by the way, big fella. Random number 1. $1.99. Also, guys, another thing, like, you only pay like $5 to ship this. After that, each item is 50 cents. I paid a difference in shipping. Here we go. Random number 1. Good luck. Oh, shit. It's a 3-second auction? Why? Oh, big fella got it? That was weird. I think Whatnot, I mean not Whatnot, Fanatics is messing up. I don't even see it. I see winning bidder, big fella. Okay, there you go. Oh, you know what? Maybe it gave me a countdown of 3 seconds. Interesting. Alright, big fella, I got a fresh case. I don't know how long you've been here. I just opened this. You can choose the one on the camera. Of course. You can choose the one on the camera, or you can take it out of the fresh case. This be row 1, 2, 3, 4, and they're 4 deep. Or I can also stack them on the table if you need me to. Whatever you want. On camera? Okay, we'll take the one we pulled. Alright. I think it's 12 per case. Let me see. Oh, actually, no, it's 16. Let me see. So Leaf doesn't say. What's this? 1. No, it's probably 3 deep. Yeah, 3 deep. It's 12 per case. The only product I really know that's 16 per case is Inception usually. Alright, big fella, you ready? You good? Give me a thumbs up if you're happy. Let's go. I just hope we pull him a monster. I like it when people take chances on the first box. And I just want to pull like Otani. Right now, let's just do it. Ichiro, Otani, triple auto. What's up, Nestor? Nice to see you, my friend. I just got this product and it's in the store. This is going to be badass. This would be a fun product to play Duck Duck Goose with, by the way. Alright, big fella. I'm going to try to make it as exciting for you as I can. But I have no idea how they pack this. So I'm going to try. I know you like to sweat it probably, right? So let's see. Most likely, a lot of times Leaf doesn't cover the cards. So I'm going to go back where you still can see what's going on. But not see the cards. Okay, never mind. There is a... Okay. We have it in a box this time, it looks like. We have it in a box this time. Okay, well, good. Well, that I'm happy with. Leaf finally working on their packaging. It's nothing worse when it just sits in there like crap. This is empty. It's nothing else, just paper. Okay. Alright, I'm going to try to look over here. I'm assuming they're encased. Okay, so then another case. Alright, let me get some cut cards. This looks like it looks like it's in a clear case. You like to sweat it, right? That's funny. It's like the old days of sport. Remember? Remember when we used to put them in these cases as kits? Okay, so now the trick is, because I don't want to see it either. I want to be excited with you. Okay. Clear case. Alright. Let's see. Don't try to see the bottom. Okay. Alright. Damn. Got all this work done. I almost blew off the cut card. Alright, so we should have 7 cards. We should have 2 cards number 10 or less, and then it should be followed. I'm assuming it's like all Leaf products will have base on top, and then we should be followed with They should be standard. Then we should be followed with 5 autographs. Good luck. Vivid Leaf rookie. Jaro Irate. Jaro Irate. Leaf rookie base. 3 out of 10. Not sure about him, to be honest. So when you buy Leafs, sometimes you will get players that are not as well known. But that can get really good if they become good, you know. You get them those early cards. Nice looking card, though. But, you know, we want our superstars not to be in the base anyway. We need them to be in our autographs. We need them to be in our autographs. All right, here we go. Card number 2. Oh, I know this name. This is a very... Let me turn these around. This is a very recognizable name. Huge New York Mets. How about some Mike Piazza? Looks like that's a Dodgers uniform. It's Dodgers, right, boys? But also with the Mets, obviously. 4 to 5. All right, that's sellable. We'll take that. For base card, we'll take that. Piazza fans. Prismatic is shiny. They are shiny. They're cool. Alright, now here we go. Now we want to get something nasty in here. Now it's autograph time, boys. Here we go. Good luck. Dazzling performers. Noble Maya, last year rookie with the Marlins, right? Actually, he was a big pick. I almost want to say pick number 5, but I'm probably an idiot and wrong, so don't listen to me. But I know he was a big pick. 2 out of 7. We'll take that, Noble Maya. Pretty sure he's with the Marlins. Nice little gold cracked ice. How do you feel about this one, big fella? Not a bad way to start, right? As long as that's not our biggest card, then it would suck. But Noble Maya, actually, a lot of people like buying him, so. Yeah, not. Okay, cool. Alright. Hardest part is trying to get the cards separated without exposing the card. Ooh, I kind of like the color of the next one on the hat. I almost feel like an Orioles would be, because what year is this? This is 23. Ooh, we could have a nice Oriole next. At least the color says so. Now in Vivid. Now in Technicolor. Remember, all you young kids, when we used to be young, when they had Technicolor. Actually, Technicolor is one of my favorite film formats. Makes me feel like a kid. Tyrone Lorenzo. Not sure about him, to be honest. 4 to 9, though. 4 to 9, low numbered. Guys, you know him in chat? Or is he an early prospect? Let's see what it says. You have received an autograph. It just says authentication. Alright. Anybody? Okay, I feel like I've seen Oriole colors here. Feels like Orioles colors. Oh no, that's Diamondbacks maybe? Maybe Orioles? I don't know, it's hard to... Oh no, those are sunglasses on the red cap. Sal Stewart, pitcher. Sal Stewart. 101. 101 on Sal Stewart. Dodgers prospect? Okay. Yeah, so you're going to get a lot of early prospects, which is great. It's great if they work out, you know, because then you have some really early autographs from them. Sal Stewart, 101. Okay, this is an interesting looking card. Double. Colorful combos. Brandon May and George Lombard. Brandon May for the Yankees. That's very nice. Right? Brandon May's Yankees, right? Brandon May. 4 out of 6. Dual auto. 4 to 6 in a dual auto. Both Yankees. Okay, good. Yeah, I figured the other guy's Yankees. That's kind of nice card. Yankees guy will buy this. Look young at this one, too. We'll take that. All right, our last one. I hope it's a big banger. Give us some Hall of Fame or something cool. Now in Technicolor. Ethan Holiday. Ethan Holiday. 5 out of 10. What do you think? That was the box. Ethan Holiday, 5 out of 10. Matt Holiday's son, OSU. Alright, so still not a young guy. Probably Noble Maya might have been the best, to be honest. I don't know about the 101. What about Sal Stewart? Good looking card still. You know, 5 autographs, 2 bases, 210 or less is not too bad for 220. The Piazza's nice. That will definitely sell. Sal's a red. Any good? Because he's a 101. Is he any good, Sal Stewart? I'm not familiar with him. Hope he is, because that'd be a nice 101. Ethan Holiday. There's a nice card. Yankees, Brandon May. That will definitely sell. How do you feel, big number 7 prospect in the Reds? Okay. Well, it's a wait and see. Noble Meyer's nice. That will definitely sell too. Not bad, not bad. I mean, I don't think it was a crazy box or anything, not gonna lie. But I don't think it was a bad box either. Yeah, big fella. It's kind of like a lot of this box is Noble Meyer's probably your best. The Piazza always sells. But a lot of these young guys is like just kind of wait and see, right? Hey, what's up, MM Tower? How are you, brother? Look, we just got Vivid Baseball in. 5 autographs, 2 base for 220. Honestly, guys, I didn't even check if that product is out already, but they don't ship it to me earlier, so I usually receive it when it comes out. And this came in Friday, so I'm sure it's out. Probably should have checked. Oops. Not too shabby. Do you guys want to do a hit draft? 45 bucks a spot. Last 2 choices. We do a 5-player hit draft. Last 2 choices get to do a base. The Holiday card I sold an RPA for 60 sells. Okay, awesome. So that's good. Yeah, I think there's enough stuff in here where you're okay. I just don't think it's like... I just don't think it's a crazy box. I don't think it's like, oh my god, you know? It's not the box where everybody releases April 5th. Okay, we're good. It's not a box where everybody is like, oh my god, I gotta get one. Unfortunately. I always hope the first box is super good, because then everybody wants, like, I gotta get in this. Who's in? 5 players, hit draft, 45 bucks a person. If you get pick 4 and 5, you get to choose one of the base cards. Nesta's in, that's 1. Look, worst card you're getting out of for 45 bucks. Actually, probably the number 3 spot might be the worst. Doobie is in. Because the number 3 spot, you get the 3rd auto. And no bonus cards. So, that's 2 spots. Alright, here I'm going to list it. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to auction them off. And then I'm going to use the randomizer to randomize it. We'll just do auctions. So, guys, just bid, okay? Oh, actually, let me see if I can add a listing. Because my bidding... Alright, that's 2. Do I have 3 more people in? Hey, I'm just gonna let me do this here. Add listing. Random hit draft. Random hit draft search product. We'll do 2023 leaf. And what we do, we randomize afterwards so everybody gets to enjoy the boxes. We'll do that. Select an option. We're gonna go What do we say? 5 spots? Alright, or 24 boxes. I'm gonna list 24 slots for this. PYT, fixed price, assigned price. And then we got, what do we say, 45? Alright. Actually, we'll just call it hit draft. Hit draft. Leave baseball. Alright guys, it's up there. I need to sell 5 spots. As soon as we do 5 spots, we do a box. If you get pick number 4 and 5, you get to choose 1 or 2 base cards. And just so you guys know, I randomized the order. It doesn't matter which box you buy, but preferably buy box 1 through 5. There might be a killer base card, so being on bottom 4 or 5 can get a base card. We can actually change the rules. If you're on top, you can just select a base card. But if you select a base card with the number 1 spot, that's all you get. If you select a base card with 1 spot, that's all you get. In case there's like a... I guess it wouldn't be fair if we hit a killer base card and then you can't pick it, right? That means if you're in spot 4... Okay, so guys, we don't say base card. Spots 4 and 5 get 2 cards. That's what it is. Spots 4 and 5 get 2 cards. Spots 1 and 3 get 1 card. But since there's 5 autograph cards, most likely the extra cards at the end will be base cards. So, fair? Alright, I need to sell 3 more. Big fella, will you do one? I know you just did a personal. Team Money, you still here? Come on, boys. Let's rip. Big fella's in. I know. My man. Who else is in this room? Pure Whale. Funko Network. What's up, Funko Network? Yeah, we're going to randomize. So, by the way, guys, we're going to randomize. It doesn't matter how you buy. I'm just selling 5 spots right now. Spots 4 and 5. So, if you get randomized to pick 4 and 5, 4 and 5 will get 2 cards. Most breakers will sell 7 spots. They make more money that way. Or did they make the spot cheaper? But so everybody's kind of happy. Spot 4 and 5 will get 2 cards. Jodo's in. All right, 1 more spot, guys. So if you get on the bottom, at least you get 2 cards. Because, who knows, maybe one of the base cards is like a killer card and somebody just wants to pick it. So you have a little strategy. Like, spot 3 will be tough, you know? So... like, if it's a bad box, you're actually happy that you get spot 4 and 5. If it's a great box, you obviously want spot 1 always. I need 1 more spot, guys. It's going to get randomized. It doesn't matter what spot you buy. While we do this, let me type in the list in the randomizer. Because I know I got somebody in the room which is going to get it. I know I got somebody in here. Randomizer. Here we go. And I'm going to enter the names as you buy them. Then we roll the dice to see how many times. Eddie bought in. All right, we got 5. And by the way, when you do this, it's okay to buy more than 1 spot. If you say, hey, I want to buy 3 cards in the box, that's fine. All right, so we have... Oh, you know what? Tell me the... actually, I'm just going to type it in the order by the box numbers. If anybody has an objection, just say so. We'll figure it out. So I have Dewey at the 1 box. And Rodriguez, which is Nestor at the 2 box. Big fella bought the 3rd box. Big fella bought the 3rd box. Jodo bought box 4. And then box 5 went to Eddie. Alright. So guys, what's going to happen when we randomize to show... Oops, this doesn't work. Wheel. Didn't I fix one? Oh, I did it on the other one. Board. Oh, actually, hold on a second. No, that's not it. Nope. Hold on a quick second. Alright, guys, so what's going to happen? We're going to break the box first. Then afterwards, I'm going to randomize. I typed the list in by the box names. I'm going to randomize. I'm going to roll the dice how many we randomize. Whoever is on top gets to pick first down the list. Anybody does not... I'm assuming you guys all know how this works. Let me get a couple of boxes. You guys get to pick. Just the 5 people in the break. Tell me. Give me your number. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1 being on left. The 5 people in the break. I have 1 for 3. If you don't care, you don't have to say anything. So far, I got 1 for 3. I got 4 more votes. If not, we'll go with 3. 2 for 3. Alright, I'm assuming we're going for 3. Alright, does anybody not understand how this works? Okay, I got 3 for 3, so it's a winning. But does anybody not understand how it works? Everybody good with the rules? Spot number 4 and 5 get 2 cards, basically. And doesn't matter. Nobody's, yeah, spot 4 and 5 get 2 cards. Oh, okay, so the only thing, because we do have to protect spot 5 also. On spot 4 and 5, I'm trying to protect everybody, so be with me. I've never done it like this. On spot 4 and 5, let's say there's 2 autographs left and 2 base cards. Spot number 4 cannot take 2 autographs. If there's only 2 autographs left, they have to take 1 base, 1 autograph. Is that fair? Hi, Big Daddy. What's up, Dirty Bird? That's what we just did, Snake Draft. Oh, it's only 5 cards in this one. I would have to do a bigger one. We could do that afterwards. I only sold 5 spots. So, guys, if there's 2 autographs left and 2 base, spot number 4 cannot take both autographs. They gotta take an auto and a base. Fair? Oh, that's actually... You know what? Actually, Triker, that's a great idea. Yes, 4 and 5 will get 2 picks. Okay, that's how we're going to do it. Snake Drive, that's how we're going to do it, guys. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4. Make sense? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the top 3 picks have the best 3 cards. Actually, 3 might be the shittiest position with this type of format, but depends on the box, right? So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we go 5 and 4. So the bottom spot still has some advantage, so nobody totally eats doo-doo. Is that fair, guys? Anybody object? Whoever said Snake Drive, and then yeah, you actually typed it out. Except you typed it the wrong way, but it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4. So this way, the bottom spot has a little bit edge with the leftovers. That's fair, right? I'm trying to make everybody always happy, so nobody totally gets screwed. I mean, we all know that we're breaking and we're taking chances, but this is what we have to do. All right. No objections. I'm going to wait 30 seconds really quick while I get a box because we need this. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4. I think that's the fairest way to do it. I mean, still, like any other Snake Draft, number 1 is the best spot. I mean, unless we hit 3 major cards, and then if it's like a medium box, then who knows? Who knows? Let me make the labels really quick, so just wait, there's no confusion. And I just put the right cards. So box 1. This is going to be hit number 1. Hit number 2. Soon they're going to add labels here. This will be easy. I still hate that I have to write this by hand, but it's okay. I was trying to look out for you guys. I want everybody to have the best experience. I want everybody to have to... I mean, look, whenever you're in the bottom on a hit draft, it's never fun. I've been there many times. And then one was Dewey. I've been there many times. You want to be on top. But that's the chances you get. 2 was N. Rodriguez. But that's the chances you take when you do a hit draft, right? 3 is big fella. 4 is Jodo. And then 5 was Eddie. Hit draft is always great when you win the top spot. And then you pull a shit box, then it's terrible. And then you don't play the next 3 hit drafts. What's up, Funko Network? Good to see you, brother. We're just doing a hit draft over the leaf, but I have the store full of stuff. This would be really fun. If I tell you what, guys, if I get 5 people that want to do a whole box, I'd do them at 200. Do like a Duck Duck Goose. Do a Duck Duck Goose with Leaf Vivid. But right now we're doing a one box a hit draft. We have in Dewey, and Rodriguez, Nestor, Big Fella, Jodo, and Eddie. We're gonna open the box first so everybody can enjoy it. And then we're gonna choose the randomization. This is the right box, right? Why do I have a box back here? This was the right box, right, boys? I never moved it. Just confirm that this was the right box. Sorry, guys. I just came back. I'm getting back into the swing of things. All right. Good luck, boys and girls. I hope you guys hit hard. I hope it's a big, big win for no matter what spot you get. And you can argue, even though the Mike Piazza was the Mike Piazza. So if there's a huge base card and you decide to take it at number 2, then it's just a card. That means spot 4 or 5 will get 2 autographs. So that's the edge of being out. Because I would argue that the Mike Piazza was not a bad card. He definitely sells. I feel like if you get a Mike Piazza pays card in this, because it's only numbered to 10, that still pays for the spot. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but what am I doing? All right, I would argue that still would pay for the spot. All right. So funny that they come in these hard plastic cases. All right. This is all right. We have our 2 base on top. Now remember, we might pull a base and it's a 101, so that might be an earlier pick, right? 3-year-old at Christmas turn. I know, me too, man. Well, if you guys just got here, we ripped some Heritage. In case Fanatics is watching, it was only a preview. We didn't sell it. We didn't give it away. It was literally me opening 2 boxes, getting excited for Wednesday. So no rules have been violated. Don't find me. I'm just here so I won't get fined. Remember that. All right, here we go. Good luck. Card number 1. Leaf. Rookie. Got a 2023 rookie. Anthony Biguero. Anthony Biguero. That one is numbered 2 out of 3. Guys, if you have an interest in cards, I would suggest maybe have a little paper by you and make notes. 2 out of 3 on the orange cracked ice. Cool looking card. Next one's going to be a base 2. Ooh, that's a big one. Ooh. Oh, we might have wow, well, let's see. How about Anthony Volpe for the New York Yankees? And this is 2023, so that's his rookie year. 6 out of 9. How do you feel about that one? Oh, he did? Yeah, that's awesome. 6 out of 9. Oh, nice. Oh, Soto, yeah. That's sexy, right? Those are called Crystal. That's actually a very nice card for without an autograph. All right. See, I feel like I'm picking up 2. All right, now we should have autographs. Dazzling. Arjun Nimala. Arjun Nimala. Auto. 7 out of 9. Arjun Nimala. Not sure about him. I mean, like I said, there's a lot of prospects in this product too. There we go. Lenny Dykstra. Lenny Dykstra. Looks like he's with the Reds. 8 out of 10 auto. By the way, if you want to play the next box, just buy spots 6 through 10. OG player. Okay. Are we happy with him? Lenny Dykstra. If you want to play, just the next spots I'm selling was 6 through 10. Mets 2, okay. So we got here. Technicolor. Tommy Troy, Arizona Diamondbacks. Tommy Troy for the Diamondbacks. 1 out of 7. That's not a bad hit right there. Mr. Tommy Troy. 23, he was a rookie, right? Or is he still a prospect? I wasn't sure if he was a rookie already. So then he wasn't in Bowman's first. So that's not a bad little hit. And that one is numbered 1 out of 7. Next one is all white. That might be our 101. It feels like a lot of Leaf product always has 101. Also, supposedly you can hit hot boxes in these where every card is a 101. So hopefully we'll have that problem somewhere along the line. Rookie. Enrique Bradfield Jr. We'll take that. Enrique Bradfield Jr. 2 out of 6. That's a nice hit too. We'll take that. Rookie auto. We only opened 2 packs. I can show you what the cards look like, but we literally only opened 2 packs. I pulled a Yogi Berra, which I thought was cool. Alright, last card. It's just a skyline. What the hell is that? It looks like a Yankees uniform. I cannot read the autograph. Roger Clemens, 5 out of 10. Oh yeah, makes sense. He's a freaking rocket. Roger Clemens, 5 out of 10. How badass is that? This is actually a great box. The legend. Okay, guys, I'm going to give you a replay so you can think. Oh, actually, looks like Shrike already has it. But here's so you can see it. Roger Clemens out of 10. Yeah, these just came out. I have them in the store. Enrique Bradfield. Tommy Troy. Lenny Dykstra. Arjun Nimala. A Volpe base. The Volpe is out of 9. And an Anthony Biguera rookie out of 3. It's actually pretty cool. All right, boys. I'm gonna pull up the randomizer. Let's see how many times we randomize. I feel like you guys should be happy with this box, right? Oh shoot! I'm gonna roll the dice again, guys. I forgot I had the list up already. I'm gonna roll it. It was 8 the first time. You guys want me to go with 8 or do you want me to roll again? You didn't see the roll on screen. The 5 people that end us. Again or roll? What's up, Franchise Kicks? We're opening leave. Okay, Dewey says again. That's 1 for again. Doesn't matter. That's 1, 0, and 0, 1. Alright, I'm just going to roll again. Sorry, I forgot I popped up the list already. Okay, I'm doing careful. I'm trying to keep them on the list. Okay, we got a 5 over here and a 1 over here. So we're going to randomize 6 times. Alright, here's the list. Good luck, everybody. 6 times, right? Yeah, 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the one that counts. 6. Eddie, Big Fella, Jodo, Dewey, and Nestor. Alright, let me lay these out for you guys. If you'd like to see something or got a question, don't be shy. Eddie, you have first choice. Eddie's going to go with Roger Clemens as expected. Big Fella. Nice hit. That's definitely a big win. Big Fella. He's going to go with Volpe. I think that's actually a very interesting, smart choice. Volpe is not signed, but that is a rookie year, and it's also numbered to 9. That's actually, and obviously Yankees like him. That is, I actually thought that might be the top choice until we hit Clemens, to be honest. So that's going to Big Fella, not Nestor. Let's go to Big Fella. All right, next up is Jodo. So that means somebody in the bottom is getting 2 autographs. Jodo will go with Bradfield. Where do you at? Enrique Bradfield, I like it, auto. And that was number 26, nice low numbered rookie auto. That was Jodo. All right, Dewey. Oh, I put that wrong. Dewey, who you going with? Dewey's gonna go Tommy Troy, okay. Tommy Troy was 1 out of 7. Hold on 1 second, guys. That is actually a great pick at number 4. So that was Dewey, Jodo, big fella. And then Eddie. Oh, so you're gonna have 2 though, Dewey, because you're gonna be in the bottom. So I'm gonna have to put you. That's Dewey, and then Eddie Fisher had to Clemens with the 1 pick. Sorry guys, I almost made a mistake, but I caught it. Gotta get back in the swing of things. All right, so Eddie Fisher had Clemens. Okay. All right. And then Nesta's on the bottom, so this is gonna be Dewey. Nesta, you'll have 2. Let me get you back. Nesta, so you got the next 2 bigs basically, because you're gonna be 5 and 6. So you got Anthony Baguero, Namala, and Lenny Dykstra. The 2 autos, please. Okay. Yeah, and that's only okay because Dewey did pick an auto already. So if there were 2 base, or if there were 2 autos and 1 bay, and at number 4 it wouldn't be okay. At number 5 it's okay. So you want the 2 autos. You're taking Dykstra and Arjun Namala. And the rule is just there so everybody gets at least an auto. That's the whole point of this. Unless you do what number 2 did and you decide to take a base card on top. Then it goes different. Alright, so that was Nesta with the 2 autos. So guys, the way I did this, do you guys feel like nobody lost? And then actually, this is not bad. You got Tommy Droy and Anthony Baguero. That is not bad for ending up in the number 4 spot, I feel. 4 out of 5. I feel like nobody like totally got screwed in the top. Obviously, number 1 won, right? Roger Clemens is obviously the no-brainer here. But I don't feel like anybody got like a total... Like, if I were to break this into 7 players, I feel like somebody would be really unhappy. At this point, we have some really happy people and some people are like, okay. It was okay. Alright. Double for Dewey, double for Nesta. Eddie with Roger Clemens. Big fella with Anthony Volpe, which I really like this card actually. And then Jodo ended up with Enrique Bradfield. Nice little pack. Alright guys, you want to do another one? Oh, I have personals in the store. If we want to do another one, I need 5 players. It's in the store right now. You guys need to buy box 6 through 10. I mean box 6 through 10, which is a spot. Yeah, no, Blessed's a good card. I mean, he's killing it, right? It's a really good card. And it's a Volpe number 29, so that's actually, you know, in a Topps product, that'd be a huge card. Obviously, that's unlicensed, but still. That's going to be a good card. I mean, that's definitely a W. And he sells, like, people are happy with Volpes. Box 6 through 10. Let's do another box, boys. $45. I'll do the same setup. You don't, even if you're in the bottom, you're going to get 2 cards. You can't really lose. These are all low numbered cards. We can, this is just hit draft, Danny. We can do Duck Duck Goose. But for Duck Duck Goose, we need to have 5. Do I have 5 people that would buy a box in Duck Duck Goose at $200 a box? It's called a hit draft. It was good. I won $25,000 in a tournament, and I probably won another $5,000 playing cash. Playing cash Omaha High. Those maniacs were playing 5-cut Omaha, which means 5 cards in your hand, double boards, and a hair card for sure. That I got right before. It was a good trip. While on the trip, I settled a legal issue I had with somebody, so that was good. Just enough money to give me to help bankroll your business. Oh boy. If I had your money, I'd throw my money away. Oh, you guys, oh no. Does anybody else want to try to do another box? Jodo, Nestor, big fella. Eddie. If not, I'm not going to try to push it. Franchise Kicks, are you in? I need to sell 5 spots. Spot 4 and 5 end up getting 2 cards. We're doing reverse snake. Oh, hey, I can send him a message. Dewey's for 1 more. Who else? I mean, it's kind of late, but they're awake, so. Yeah, it's kind of bad that they're lagging with that. I'm not gonna lie, I had some Fanatics support and they're very slow at getting back, but they're also very busy, so. That dude bought into the hit draft. Alright, 1 is gone, guys. I need to sell 4 more. Hey, Franchise Kicks, you can pay $4 in tax on 1 box. Dewey bought box 2. 3 more slots. 3 more slots. Three more boxes, guys. Slot number 8, 9, 10. I got Sterling. I got Tribute. Oh, Funko, you still here? You wanted to see Heritage? Three more slots and we get to go. Here we go. How long ago did you submit his form? Here you go. Told you they were awake. That's the one good thing about them. They always available. Because I just text messaged him. It's probably 11 o'clock at night. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully you get it soon. Alright, guys, I have 3 more spots. I'm going to let you pick one of these. You can pick one of these heritages in here. Out of this stack. If you're in the game. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What can you do, right? All I can do is relay a message. If you're in this next game, you get to pick one of these heritage cards. You'll be one of the first people with a heritage card. I'm throwing them in for free. They're just base, but they're still cool. If you see a card that's your team, and it's your turn and nobody picked it, you get to pick one of these cards. Kind of cool. We need to sell 3 more boxes. Funko Network, I hope here. I tell you what, big fella, if you buy... I mean, yes, I will do it no matter what, but I was going to say, if you take another spot, I'll definitely will. But I'm going to... You already bought stuff, so I will run another one for you. I do appreciate you. Squand. But I would really appreciate if you buy 1 more spot. But yes, I will do another box for you. Let me just fill this really quick since I have people in there. And then I'll do your personal box after. But I would appreciate if you buy another spot so we can... Guys, I need to sell 3 more spots. Come on. Don't make me get naked. Thank you, big fella. And because you're that kind of guy, that's why you're getting another box for $1.99. Which I wasn't going to do. I only wanted the first break box. Because that's the kind of guy you are. That's why we're going to do it. 2 more spots, boys. You're getting awesome heritage card. Which I'm not selling. I'm giving away for free because we ripped these packs just to look at the product. There's a Michael Harris you can choose from. Which is actually pretty badass. You're welcome, big fella. I appreciate you supporting. 2 more spots. There you go. Who Dey now? Who Dey, Tennessee. There you go. 1 more spot, guys. Box 10. Last spot in the hit draft. Box 10. Somebody... By the way, if you want 2 spots, you can buy 2 spots if somebody wants a second spot. We'll do a hit draft. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4. So if you're stuck on the bottom, it's not that bad. You're going to get 2 cards. Being on the bottom is not the worst. I mean, obviously, when we pull a Roger Clemens, you do want the number 1 spot, but either way, it's not bad. I'm going to enter your numbers as we go. Somebody buy the last spot. Franchise kick. Don't be scared. I'm gonna make fun of you. If I don't sell it, my shirt comes off. You guys don't want to see that. You'd be scarred for life. Dewey. Big fella. Houday, Tennessee. That's cool. Houday, Tennessee. And then I need one more. Somebody buy box 10. Come on, let's go. Box 10 and we rip. Box 10 and we rip. I also have Sterling. We have Tribute. We could do a hit draft with Tribute. There you go. Sell the rocks. What's up, young lady? How are you? Do you know what we're doing? I know you support just to support. Sell the rocks with the last spot. Do you know what we're doing? We're doing baseball, just so I hope you like baseball. I know you do. You buy a lot of baseball all the time. Yep. Okay, cool. Thank you, Selder. All right, Selder Rocks is in the house. All right, guys, the 5 people in the spot is Dot, Dewey, Big Fella, Houday, Tennessee, Selder Rocks. If you care about which box, say 1, 2, 3. Only those 5 people in the break, please. I got a 2. I got a 2. I got a 2. I got 2, 2, 2, 3. Okay, we got 4 2s. 4 2s. We're going 2. Sorry, Zelda. They outvoted you. They outvoted you. By the way, anybody who bought a spot and wants a personal box, because I just gave it a big fella, I'll give you the same price, $1.99. I wasn't going to do it this cheap, but I appreciate you guys supporting. Let me write the tickets really quick. Oh, now we're going to randomize after the break. You guys already seen that. So I don't make a mistake here really quick. So we have box 6, box 7, box 8. Guys, also remind me so you pick your heritage card. Box 9, box 10. All right, and then 6 was that dude. That dude. Box 7 is Dewey. So my ACR, I'm not ACR, my Fanatics guy says he's going to inquire for you, Clint. Dewey. Box 8 is Big Fella. Box 9 is Houday. Houday, Tennessee. And then box 10. Box 10 is Zelda. Alright. Guys, when you pick your cards, make sure I give you heritage cards because I will forget. And you're entitled to one. Alright, here we go. Any questions? Are we good to rip? We'll rip first, then we figure out order so everybody can enjoy the rip. It's not as fun if you already know you're going to get the last pick. Good luck to everybody. We did cards already. It's actually, for the price point, it's not a bad product. If you really think about it. I like it. How you been, Zelda? I have Sterling in the store. That's going to be a crazy product. We'll probably rip a lot of it on the weekend. I know Bill wanted to rip some, but it's probably started too late for him. He's on the East Coast, so tomorrow we'll start probably a little bit earlier. You excited? Awesome. Excited is good, right? It's fun to rip cards. Never know if a box will make you cry or if it will make you happy. I feel like this is the right way. Never know, but you know what? Again, with me only selling 5 spots instead of 7, which most breakers would do, even if you're in the bottom, you get 2 cards. It eases the pain. It eases the pain. Here we go. Vivid. First, so these are our base cards. It's always nice if you had some nice base. Okay, okay. Brelanda Berrera. Shoot, can't say that name. 101. Okay, we got an interesting twist. Oh, I need some top lotus. We have a 101 base, boys. This is probably going to be better than some of the signatures. And ladies. We do have a 101 base. Not a bad way to start. .101 base. By the way, we just did a deal with BCW. We're going to start carrying all BCW product. And I'm going to sell it cheap to you guys. I'm going to sell it cheap to you guys. I don't really want to sell it because it's a pain in the butt. But I'm just doing it trying to get you guys cheap supplies. Guaranteed it will be the cheapest. I just got to figure out, wait until Fanatics figures all the shipping stuff. But that's a win for you guys. It's going to be cheaper than anywhere else you buy it. Wow. Corbin Carroll, Diamondbacks. This is 2023, guys. This is rookie year. .101, baby. 101. I guess box 2 was a nice choice. 101. This is rookie year, Corbin Carroll. Can I get some fire in the chat? Come on. We're supposed to have sexy time right now. Oh my god. Do we have a hot box where every box is a 101? Do we have a hot box with just 2 101s? If the next one's a 101, then every card is going to be a 101, I think. If this is a 101 coming now, it's going to be every card is a 101. Then it's actually really good to be spot 4 and 5 because you get 2 101s no matter what. Even if they're prospects, who cares? I'll take 101s. Arjun Nimala, we hit him in the last one. Nice laser edging. 101. Boys, we got a hot box. We got a hot box. Half a chat right now is like, God dang it, why didn't I get into this break? So that's what will happen with Vivid sometimes. You get a hot box. I mean, I'm like 90% sure we got a hot box. Everybody's like, why didn't I buy in? Renee's making it so cheap and fair. And of course, hot hands pull a hot box. I think every card is a 101 in this. Let's see. Unless we start off with 3 101s, but I think we have a hot box. I mean, shit, 3 101s is already a hot box. It's not your personal, big fella. Sorry. Sorry. Could have been. Technicolor. Johnny Formello for the Seattle Mariners. Another big prospect for them. 101. Oh, boy. 101, baby. Yeah, we got a hot box here. We got a situation at BargainHunterBreaks. It's a very nice card, especially if you're a Seattle fan. This card. Guys, nobody's losing money in this break for sure. I mean, honestly, with this price and this product, you can't lose money. 101 Wanda would hurt franchise kicks, yes. Hey, franchise kicks. Right now, you're probably kicking yourself in the ass. You should just pay that $3 in tax, right? Oh, hot box. Yes, Eddie. Very happy. Stop it, Francesca. Oh, Wanda isn't here? Oh, no, Wanda's in here. Okay, good. I mean, it could be. It's still a 23 product, but I think they made it later where they just didn't add them. See what else we got. Rookie. Ivan Melendez. Ivan Melendez. This should be a 101. It is a 101. Oh, wow. 101, baby. Not on the list? Okay, good. Well, 101 for you, 101 for you. Everybody's getting a 101. Yeah, being in this hit draft right now is amazing. If you have spots 4 and 5, you're just going to get 2 101s. This is going to be our dual signature 101. How about Jackson Churio and Josh Knott? That's a big freaking card right here. 101, boys. I told you, this is a great product for the money. Jackson Churia. This is a great card if it's out of 10. Jackson Churia and Josh Knopf, 101. That's a huge card. This product at 220, even without being a hot box, is a great product. And let's finish at the bottom. Seems like the bottom most of the time was the best card. Let's see. I mean, this Jackson Churia is a huge card. How about Roman Anthony? 101. Freaking sick. That is sick. Alright, guys. I'm going to show you the cards again. I don't even know what the number 1 pick is, to be honest. Alright, remember, this is very hard to remember. Every card is a 101. I won 25,000 in the cage, and then I can net 5,000 in side games. Every card is a 101. Roman Anthony. Churio and Knopf. Melendez. Johnny Famelo for Seattle. That's a nice card. Let's do this. Arjun Nimala. Corbin Carroll base 101. That's rookie Corbin Carroll. And Brilanda Barrero. Alright, guys. We're going to do it. Actually, we do this down here. Same thing. Reverse snake draft. Oh, laser cuts are always 101s? Okay, cool. They look really cool. We're going to do reverse hit draft, guys. I don't know. With all these 101s, being spot number 4 or 5 is actually not that bad. It's actually pretty damn good. Laser's new. I think I know what I would pick. Obviously, I can't tell you. I mean, actually, no, it's not that easy. Everybody should be happy in this. I know it's actually, I was just looking, I'm like, I see 4 cards. Personally, I see 4 cards. I wouldn't make fun of anybody taking them as number 1. And that's not even taking in fact the PC collection. This is just 4 cards. Okay, if that's what you want to speculate, it's not bad. Here we go. I got a 6 and I got a 10, 4. Total of 10. Everybody see that okay? 10. Let's randomize. We'll put this back up here. Good luck to everybody. Any questions before I randomize? Obviously, people in the game. Here we go. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And this is the one that counts. Number 10. Good luck to everybody. 10. Big fella. Houday, Tennessee. Zelda Rocks. Dewey. And that dude with number 5. Alright, big fella. Which way are you going? It is tough choices. It's like, I almost would prefer to have number 5. I don't know. It's tough to say. Who knows? If you want to see something again or a question, just ask. They'd get the 101. Eddie's funny. Big fella's like, damn, I didn't want number 1. I didn't know what to do. Jackson Churia, Roman Anthony. You want the dual auto? Yeah, I like this card too. Like I said, there's 4 cards in here where I'm like, I can see them all as going number 1. So Jackson Churia, Josh Knotts are going to the big fella. The Jackson Churia is huge. Okay, so big fella with box number 8. All right, next up I have Houday, Tennessee. Which way do you want to go? Yeah, see, I was thinking that too, you know. So that was one of my 4 cards where I'm like, I would not play him if anybody takes his number 1. This is Corbin Carroll. Remember, this is 2023. This is rookie, and it's a Corbin Carroll 101. It's not signed, and of course it's unlicensed, but this is a huge card. Corbin Carroll 101. Honestly, I probably would have taken that card too. That would have probably been my number 1 pick. But the duel is awesome too, and there's several cards that I like. It just depends on who you like. Houday, Tennessee. All right. Next up, I have Zelda. Which way would you like to go? remember, I only enforce if there's 2 and 2 left. Like the only rule in the reverse snake draft. Oh, actually, it doesn't matter, yeah, because you got one before. So, help Seattle. I can't help because it's a hit draft. I can give you my recommendation. I mean, ask chat. It probably would be between Johnny Famella or Roman Anthony. I probably would take Roman Anthony personally, because it's a rookie card already. But I mean, either one of those is good. That's my personal choice, but I don't know. That's my other 2 top cards. You gonna go Seattle? Okay. So prospect Johnny Famella. 101 going to Selder. All right, now we have our 2 bottoms. Dewey, you have your first choice. That went to Selder. What's up, Fortress Cases? You just missed it. We just opened up a hot box. Every card a 101. Nice to see you. No, we were playing hit draft. We can play this with boxes of Duck Duck if you guys want to. Yeah, no, we just hit it. Every card is a 101. Did Dewey say something? Oh, he said Roman. Yes, that would have been my choice. To Roman Anthony going to Dewey. Let me start a bag really quick. Hold on. Sorry guys, I'm slow, but I just came back and I take my time so I don't make any dumb mistakes. Then you guys hate me. All right, so now it's that dude. You got pick 2. You got Namala auto, Melendez auto, and Barrero just regular card. Yeah, it was really good. It was productive. It was a really productive trip. It was good. Melendez, 1-on-1 on the left. Okay. Oh, so the 2 autos you're saying you want? You want the 2 autos? Is that what you're saying? Yep. Okay. See, you got the bottoms thing, but again, even if these weren't 1-on-1s, you still got 2 autos. I think the way I'm doing this, like, nobody's getting really upset, right? And it all being 1-on-1s is obviously everybody's happy. That we won as a team, boys and girls. Oh shit, man! I told you guys not to let me forget about the. The heritage. Dewey, who do you like in here? I'm just gonna go back just because he's sitting. Yeah, that sucks. That was a nice pick. Harris. Putting Harris in here. Little bonus. I'm so excited with the 1-on-1s. Let's see how we can do this. So 1, 2. That dude, do you see any teams there that you like? Oh, you're welcome, man. So Dewey's done. I'm actually surprised Roman Anthony went 4. Oh, he's in here. These are not valuable. I'm just sending you one of these as a little fun extra. It's kind of cool. Yankees. You see anything, that dude? Reyes? Okay. Oh, wait a sec. That's not you. Oh, Houday from Tennessee? Okay, Reyes. Okay. Guys, if you see one, just shout it out. Basically, since they're not... I mean, I didn't do them in order, but I don't think nothing is that valuable where anybody loses their shit over. If you do, let me know. I'll make it right. Okay. Zelda, that dude, a big fella. You see anybody in that heritage that you wanted? That dude said Oscar Colas. Let me see. Okay, Oscar going to that dude. Zelda or big fella? No clue, you pick. Alright. What I'm going to give you, Zelda, is... that's a second year. How about Alex Rodriguez Pujols? It's kind of a cool little card. Dual. Not bad, right? And then big fella, you see anything else you want? You pick, okay. I'll probably just give you the other special insert. It's just a little, like I said, these are not crazy cards. It's just a little extra love. Anybody watching from Fanatics, we opened these as a preview. These are coming out Wednesday. We did not sell these. We did not break these. We just did a product preview. And now I'm just throwing these in for my customers as appreciation. Because I appreciate them being here, so they get one early. But they didn't get sold. This is just like a customer appreciation. If not, they're just going to sit in the shelf until I take them to Children's Hospital. There we go. Sorry, guys. I just got to say that in case the wrong person watches at the wrong time and they think I'm breaking heritage. Then I get in trouble. On the free, for sure. On the free. All right. Big fella, you want to do another personal box, right? There we go. Random 2. Yeah, I'll run it right now. Random number 2. $9 million. That's not gonna work. $199. Here you go, big fella. Oh, that would be crazy as a personal, yeah. No, I didn't, Fortress. I had meetings this morning, and I've just been busy. I just came back, so I wasn't even gonna stream today. Monday usually sucks on Fanatics. I mean, it sucks on Whatnot too. Monday's just a slow day, right? But then I was talking to one of my friends, and he's like, hey. So I was like, all right, I'll go on for a little while. All right, random number 2. And then I got this new product. So I'm like, whenever I get a new product, I'm like a little kid. I want to break it myself. Hold on, let me get you a couple more boxes. I want to break it myself, so. Also, I thought I had the Muhammad Ali stuff here, but I guess it's not here yet. Okay, box number 4 and 5 is the one that's already been on screen. 1, 2, 3, I just added. Let me know which way you want to go. Box number 3. Okay, that's the one we just added. Good luck. Guys, if you want to do another hit draft, if we sell 5 spots, it's in the store. Right here. If you want to get in a hit draft, box 11 through 15. There we go. Good luck. Am I good to go, big fella? I'm ripping. By the way, Leaf, I can ship you guys. We don't have to rip. Actually, I just found out I can ship your Topps products too. I was on fire. We try. Am I good to go, big fella? I think you said yes, right? Sorry, all my messages popped on at the same time. Rip. Okay, good luck. Like, again, it's not licensed, but I feel like for a couple $100, 220 is what they're supposed to be. Getting 5 autos in the base is really not that bad. Oh, that's not good, Squan. Rob's water challenge. I tell you one thing, like I love Rob, right? But he doesn't think so. But he's definitely a little bit off. Like you can tell, his reaction and everything is a lot slower. I told him on the site too off stream. I'm like, hey, just so you know. But it's like he says he's fine, so that's good. So I hope he stays all good health. I mean, he's always a little bit off, don't get me wrong, but he's definitely off. Like, all joking aside, me and him tease each other a lot. But, he was definitely a little different right now. Yeah, I couldn't imagine. He's like, so the bet he has with Sean Deep is, he bet $3,000 to win $60,000. And he cannot eat anything for 60 days, only drink water. And I think he's allowed like for the first 2 hours a day he can drink coffee. That's it. It's kind of crazy. All right, here we go. Good luck, big fella. Let's get it. Here, actually, I'm going to sleeve as we go. Just to make sure they stay nice. Good luck. Yeah, it's crazy. It's a crazy bet. But he'll probably win it. He has good willpower. I think he's on day 10 or so. By the way, guys, if you're watching me on YouTube or any of the other platforms, Twitch, I cannot see your chat. It's not that I'm ignoring you. If you want to chat with me, you want to say hi, get on Fanatics Live, come over here. We're just bullshitting and breaking cards. Here we go. Rookie, Luis Perales. 5 out of 6, so no hot box in that one. But still, all these cards are numbered low no matter what. 5 out of 6 on Luis. That Corbin Carroll was nice. I wouldn't be surprised if that went number 1 too. But the Jackson Churia auto rookie year is also very nice, so it's tough. Oh, actually, no, that's a prospect for him, right? This is going to be a good one too. Base. Leaf rookie. Roman Anthony. Stud. Roman Anthony. 4 out of 4. We'll take that. It's a nice little hit here. And guys, look up Leaf cards. They actually do very well. And one of the reasons why they do so well is because most of the stuff is just very low numbered. So when you get the hardcore collectors, that's why I thought the Corbin Carroll. I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up being like a $300 to $500 card, maybe even more. Because people that hardcore collect Corbin Carroll, it's still a good looking card, and it is a 101, so it's a cool card. Same thing with this Roman Anthony. Not as high, but still, it's going to be a nice card. And who knows, it might only be a $150 card, I don't know. But if I ended up with a 101 Corbin Carroll, I wouldn't be mad rookie year. I would not be mad. Oh, I think this is a good one. Jordy Vargas, pitcher. Dazzling performances. 3 out of 7. We'll take that. It's a weird shot. His body's like, you can see his body's just like in a slingshot. Jordy Vargas for the Colorado Rockies, I believe. All right. Here we go. Rookie. Sam Robersi. Sam Robersi. That's an interesting first name. S-E-M. Sam. Sam Robersi. 8 out of 9. What do you think about him? I have no idea. Again, this product also does have a lot of younger prospects in it. Oh, you do have a 101 printing plate coming. So that's always nice to hear. Do have a 101 coming. Not this one, though. Kenry Rojas. Kenry Rojas. 2 out of 5. Auto. The 101 is going to be an auto. Think it's, I mean, at least that's what it looks like. Printing plate. How you feeling, big fella? Alright, here we go. Yeah, this is a 101 printing plate. For sure. Street signs. Andrew Jones. Andrew Jones on a 101. Street signs. It's actually kind of... I'm usually not the biggest fan of printing plates, but this actually looks pretty cool. This actually looks pretty cool, right? Like, normally print... I have a bunch in my collection. I pick them up on PC players. But this one actually... I don't know. It actually looks better in person, too. Like, on camera, you don't see it as good. Like, it looks weird a little bit here on camera when I look on camera. But it's actually a pretty cool-looking 101 printing plate. Interesting. I wonder if I don't have any magentas in my collection. I feel like mine look different. But yeah, that's a cool little plate. You know, we'll probably need to go a little thicker on this. Yeah, I like it too. I think it looks good. There you go. 101. I feel like it's not a bad box. Hopefully we can end up with a big banger. One more big banger to really set us over the top. Technicolor. Okay, I say that's a big banger. Jackson Churio. Jackson Churio. You just got his dual, and now you got his single. And that's a 2 out of 8. Bam, bam. Like I said, boys, it's very hard to lose money in these boxes. It's very hard to lose money in these. If you want one, I have them in the store. We just opened a case. We ripped 4 boxes so far. Bam, bam, boys and girls. Big fella. Hope you're happy. Thank you. Feel like your second box was a lot better than your first box. That Mike Piazza was kind of cool, but second box is definitely better, I feel like. Guys, you want to do another random hit draft? Or anybody down for Sterling? Or Tribute? Yeah, I thought it was fire too. What do you guys want to do? Not too shabby. I have football, we have Sterling, we have Tribute. We have Masterworks, Pristine. Or we can do another hit draft. Or how about, you guys want to play Duck Duck Goose? Do I have 4 people that would buy a hobby box? I'll do them at $200 a box. Let's do a 4-player Duck Duck Goose with this product. So no matter what, you get 7 cards. What do you guys think? I know, I mean, but it's Duck Duck Goose. It's a $200 Duck Duck Goose. It's really not that bad. I mean, we do like 175 with Topps Chrome Black. So no matter what, you're going to get 5 autos. And I don't think there's any... and it's always funny because you always got to wait. What's up, Valor Sports Cards? How are you, my friend? Semi-sweet one came in over here to kick it with us on Fanatics. That's pretty semi-sweet of you. Nice to see you, young lady. We just had a hot box. We had 7 101s. You take EPT, no problem. Trident, what's up, my friend? Does 4 people want to play Duck Duck Goose? We'll do 4 spots at $199. We'll do 4 spots at $199. Or we can do Duck Duck Goose with Topps product. We could do a 6-spotter. That was a spot on. I'm laughing out loud. My man. I'm just here so I won't get fined. Just cracking some hours on my favorite breaking site, Fanatics. This product's actually badass. How many cards is in here? 7? 20. We have to do $20 a card with the autos. You are bullshitting. You love it. I love breaking cards. Not familiar? Alright, Hude. So what happens if we have 4 players to do it? I normally do it with like 6 to 10. It's Hude, if you're okay with buying a hobby box, number 1, you're saving $20. Usually people pay a premium, right? I do it on Whatnot all the time. People usually pay a premium. So like that $220 box when I do Duck Duck Goose will go anywhere from $240 to $280 depending how many people play. I'm gonna do this because it's new in Fanatics. Like, there's people copying me, Filthbot, which I think is an honor that they copy my stuff, so that's awesome. But they couldn't get it going. You gotta know how to make it fun, right? So what happens? We'll do Duck Duck Goose. We'll randomize the list, okay? Again, with 4 is a little bit harder to play. It's better to play with 6 or 10. We randomize the list before we do it, okay? You get 1 box. So let's say you're on top of the list. You get to choose 1 box. You open it up. You get to see the box. Now you have to make a big decision. Do you keep the box or do you pass the box? If you keep it, you get that box and you're out of the game. If you pass the box, it goes to the next person and then they have to make the decision. Keep or pass. Keep or pass. If they pass, it goes to the next person. So, and if it goes all the way to the last person on the list, they have to keep. Hey, what's up, Sparkle Power? I'll keep the hot box. Yes, so, yeah, of course. So if you open up the hot box, you obviously keep it, right? It's super fun. It's super fun. And then, you know, also, the further down you are, you have to make a decision. Like, if you see something in the box that you really like, you're like, okay, are they going to pass me better than this, or do I just keep this one? Another thing what makes it really fun, people that really collect for the PC, it's fun because you get to see the whole box, and if there's nothing in there that's either amazing financially or that you really PC, then you just pass. The only thing it sucks, if you're all the way on the bottom, you have to keep whatever they pass you. But if you play with a lot of players, people get greedy as hell. They get greedy as hell. And then a lot of times the bottom people get better boxes. There's J-Ref. Let's do it. I'll do it, J-Ref. If I have, how many is in the case? 4? Do I have 4 people in Sterling? Oh no, there's 5 boxes of Sterling in a case, right? Let me see. J-Ref, I got 16 cases. Oh, there's Bill. Guys, Bill is the greediest Duck Duck Goose player in history. Ever. Ever. I've never... Actually, I felt embarrassed because he's a really good customer. He's becoming a friend now. So, also, when we play Duck Duck Goose, part of it makes it fun. I talk shit, right? I'll make fun of greedy players. We compliment you. It's a game. It's like a game show. Oh, he does win all the time, but that day he did not win. So we're playing Duck Duck Goose. Bill is playing with us literally for, I don't even know. What do you think, Bill? Like 4 hours, 5 hours? We're playing it with archives, with like every product you can imagine, right? And Bill, every time on the top, he's literally passing to the last box. And he just wants to see if something crazy comes out, right? And he still does okay. He gets good cards. We play a game. He keeps the second box because it's a case hit. It was, I think it was a Gunnar Henderson rookie. It was a nice case hit, right? So it's 1 per case and top's chrome black. He hits that. And he keeps. And I was talking shit. I'm like, oh my God, there's going to be some good stuff coming because he keeps. It's like the world ends. And everybody in chat was like, fire. It was fun, right? The very next box we opened up was a Superfractor 101. And then afterward was another one. Yeah, he did get the Ali. Yeah, he got the Ali. That was a switch. So it was like all of a sudden the next 3 boxes were like the best 3 boxes of the night. And Bill was like, I hate you now, Renee. No, he didn't say that. But it was funny as hell because I was teasing him like, watch, the next one's going to be Superfractor. Or I said something amazing. I don't even remember. But it was the very next box was a Superfractor. And Bill never keeps, which is funny. Actually, that J Ref is here and Bill. That's probably 2 players in Sterling. That's actually 2. Hey, I haven't cut Sterling yet. I never keep it. I know that's what he says. I'll never keep again. What if you pull a Superfractor? Then you keep, right? Let me see. I took a lot of pictures. Let me show you guys the Superfractor. Okay. He wanted Roosevelt. That was epic, guys. We did that on, like, right the day before I left. Bill, if you want to crack a case of Sterling or J-Ref, just buy it. Let's crack it. I think I'm cheaper than anybody else, right? Everybody told me to be at 5,200. I put it at 51. I have 3 cases of Tribute left, and I'm sold out of those. Bill bought full case of Tribute. All right, boys. We got to do Tribute. These are my last 3 cases. If you never... Sup, cheap ass? Such a cheap ass. It's okay. Hey, Fortress case, you know what I say. You don't have to buy to hang out. I'm always going to encourage you to fill games. Insert sack curse here. But Bill does put on a movie. Refund that? Okay, I can refund it. Let me see. You meant Sterling? Okay. Let me go. Hold on a second. Alright, we're going to do Sterling, boys. I have not broken Sterling. Alright, I refunded the Tribute. Do you still want me to save sealed cases of Tribute for you, or are you over that product? I don't care either way. Don't worry about it. Oh, I've never seen Sterling down here. It's going to be fun. Go call the family. Call the friends. Let me go get a couple more cases so you can choose your lucky case. Do you want me to get do you just want to take this case, or do you want me to get some more? Hey, what's up, Robbie? Oh, Casey says she's shipping everything. Okay, that one is good. Casey says she's shipping everything in the morning. Sealed. Just give me one more okay. You're happy with the case. I know, Fortress case. I'm teasing you too. I don't even listen. Don't worry. I don't even listen. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, J-Ref. Bill will play Duck Duck Sterling if you want to play. Oh, that would be awesome. Yes. Mama has superpowers. You said we good, right, Bill? Sorry. I know I asked you the 3rd time. Yes, okay. So, this first one's going to be a little bit slower because I haven't broken this yet. You're literally ripping my first box. Casey, remember, Bill's stuff, don't ship it. It's going to be FedExed. Okay, Casey? Since you're in chat. I'm obviously FedExing Sterling. This is awesome. So, let me get a couple of thickness. I'm assuming these are going to be 100s or 140s. Hold on, we got a couple of different top low. Actually, I got 100s right here. We got 100s right here. 140s back there. 190s. Thick. Oh, in case we were bored, I got a bunch of mail too. What's this? 190s in case we need them. Where's my thick sleeves? Card sleeves. Thick, there we go. I probably pre-cut these. Let me pre-cut a couple real quick. Irish check. What do you mean Irish check DMs before shipping? Oh, but you don't check. Do you check DMs on Fanatics too? I don't even, can you access DMs on Fanatics like through the order? Oh, you sent it earlier today? Okay. Is everything okay, Zelda? Oh, tell us right now, Zelda. Is everything okay? I have nothing to hide, so you can just say it in chat. I can check them. Was everything okay with your order? Should be. We never really made a mistake. You never got the redemption? It should be. Which redemption did you get? It should double check your boxes. It all should be in there. All right, I will check the DM when I get off this. Do you have several packages? It's okay, semi-sweet one. Did you hit it on this one or the other side? No, you hit it on here, right? I will check. You got 2 packages and it was not in there? Alright, send me the break number and I will double check. Who was the player? Actually, let me double check really quick if anybody sent me a message. We never had something not arrive. But let me double check real quick. Sorry, Bill, one quick second. Alright, Zelda, do me a favor. Can you just tell me to what stream, what time, and I'll rewatch it? Okay, 6:20 and 7:99. I'll double check. And was it on the same day? I mean, we have tracking for everything. We'll figure it out. I just seen your message. Nobody sent me a different message, so you might still have another package coming. If not, I'll figure it out. Normally, if there's any kind of issues with anything, or like anybody gets something that's not supposed to be there. But don't worry, I'll check, and I'll check the video stream too. If you can tell me or send me the link to the right YouTube video and the time spot, I'll figure it out real quick. Oh, you need break 6:22? Was it? So it was on a different night, right? Okay, good. It's a separate break, so it was on a different night, most likely, right? I think different night. Okay, so it's just a different shipment then, most likely. But I will double check for you. When I get off the stream, I'll get the tracking number and I'll send it to you. Yeah, don't worry, we'll take care of you. Yeah, so most likely it's just a different shipment, and if you only bought one team that night, which I feel like you did, most likely just went regular mail. Ground, that can take a few days. And I think we did the break on Friday. I don't know. You kind of should. I mean, it's close. You kind of should have it. But I'll check the tracking number and I'll look into it. Bill, are we okay? Sorry about that. Don't worry, Zelda. We got you. Text me your phone number if you want to. I can text you directly. We'll figure it out. Don't worry. All right, here we go. Guys, I've never ripped this. Be patient. I have no idea what the thickness of these cards are. I think they're in 2 individual white packages. I know one of the things we're looking for in this is bad knobs. 101 bad knobs is huge in this. There's a lot of bad barrels and stuff like that. This is a super high-end product. This case is 4 boxes, $5,100, which I'm probably the cheapest break at least. They're all numbered to 25 or less. Each box has 2 cards. Good luck, Bill. Each box has 2 cards. Kind of excited to break this. Great packaging, thank you. The box or our packaging? MVP. Okay, so it's going to be each individual box. Alright, and these are going to be 1 autographed relic card number to 25 or less, or unique 101 relic. Alright. So I believe they're in a hard plastic case. Read the titles? What do you mean read the titles? Oh, each box is... Oh, okay. All right. I forgot about that. Thank you. All right, do you want to go with rookie first or MVP award winners? Obviously, here we want to see Yamamoto, what is it, Dominguez, Ellie De La Cruz. Okay, so we have MVP award. I forgot, yes, you're right. They have different inserts in here. MVP award winners and rookie. Let's start off. So MVP award winners is obviously not a rookie, so let's do that one first. Okay, cool. Do you want these outer boxes on these? No, okay. And you don't want to keep the card in the case. You want it in a top loader, right? I'm assuming. Yes, okay. I've seen people do it both ways, so... Okay, these look like probably gonna need. Oh, that's gonna be a close call. 140 or 190. Let me see. Looks like 140, I would say. 140's okay. Yeah, that's what it looks like in my professionally trained eye. Good luck. Here we go. All right, this is going to be MVP award winner. All right, so let me see. Let's do it this way, I guess. All right. That's a nice way to start. 15 out of 15. This is 2024, Donnie. Bryce Harper. Dual relic. Bam, bam, baby. That's a pretty badass hit, actually. I've watched a bunch of people break this and the cards were not this nice. That's a huge hit. Alright, I'm not going to be super fast with these boys. Oh, I've been collecting cards for a long time, but yes, card race. I'm going to be slow with these guys. This is a super high-end product. I want to take extra good care of everything in this product. Bryce Harper, 15 out of 15. Bang, bang. That is a very nice way to start. Dual patch. Nice auto, too. Obviously, Philly legend. Still playing, obviously. All right, rookie. So now we want to see Ellie De La Cruz, baby. Dominguez. Shrike, can you check? I'm pretty sure Yamamoto's in this since he wasn't tribute. Oh, this product, semi-sweet one, is badass. Like I said, it's 5,100. You get 8 cards. It's probably this, I don't know, what is it? Dynasty? Langford? No, I don't think he's coming. I mean, Shrike, check the checklist. I don't think Langford is going to be because he has to be an update or Series 2. So I don't think he's on there yet. Even though now he's in the league. So when they made this, I don't think they put him in. Yeah. You'll see Langford rookies late on in the year. If we're really unlucky, they might wait till next year. But I mean, he's already on this, so I hope they get him on soon. Because he's obviously Skeens. I don't know. I know Dominguez is on this. And Ellie De La Cruz is huge. Ellie De La Cruz just had an in-park home run and a regular home run today. 11 out of 25, San Francisco. It's going to be rookies. Kyle Harrison. Kyle Harrison rookie auto for the Giants. Alright, it's not a price harper, but we'll take it. Yeah, he started off slow. Like, I just talked to another ball shop guy. He was, like, freaking out. He's like, oh, Ellie De La Cruz, he's like our Chase. Like, I hope he doesn't do bad. I'm like, relax, relax. Let the man play. We have a lot of baseball games. Guy's obviously, if you watch, but yeah, it's super early. The guy's obviously super talented. He'll be fine. And today, is either today or last night, he had an amazing game. In-park home run and a home run. He ran all 4 bases in 15 seconds. Pretty damn good. All right, box number 1. Hey, what's up, Rick? You gotta come hang out tomorrow if you want to. Tomorrow or Thursday. Have you do some streaming. I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're feeling better. All right, we got Silver Slugger award winners and 2024 rookies. Another shot. This is what you're chasing, right? The rookies, right? That's the biggest thing in this, right? That's what we're looking for. I mean, honestly, for my PC, I like the older ones, but I know money-wise rookies. Yeah, I think so too. I think Ellie De La Cruz is like, I wish he would start off really terribly and people get worried and they start messing up. You know, they start messing up and not like chasing him, but then I would start buying him cheap. Dude is super talented. Oh wow, that's cool. Nice fact, sparkle power. Selling us. Yeah, he'll be good. Yamamoto would always be a huge pull also. Especially you get the entire Japanese market. I'm going to put this up here for a second. You get the entire Japanese market. Alright, let's see. These cards are crazy. Oh wow, they were down 8-0. Did you see how they lost yesterday? So stupid. Right at the end. Oh, it looks like there's a big black in here. 11 out of 25. Padres, maybe? Wow. How about that? That's a good card. Juan Soto in a Padres uniform, obviously with the Yankees now. Somebody said earlier he hit a home run today. That's a big card. 11 out of 25. Hey, Shrike, just for the fun, can you... Yeah, I always take one, so this dude is going to be big this year. Watch. Shrike, can you check the checklist if he's also any Yankees cards? Or is it just still all San Diego? And also it has the military camo jerseys, which is nice. That's a nice card. We'll take that all day long. Oh man, Rick, I've been saying that to my customers for like months now, ever since they said he's going to the Yankees. Juan Soto is a beast. He's going to be huge. Yankees going to be huge. If you were PCing Juan Soto, your values definitely went up. It's all Padres? Okay. Yeah, I think in Tribute he has a Yankees card already. I could be wrong. Don't absolutely quote me. I feel like there's a Yankees card in Tribute. Alright, our rookie. I told all my customers, if you have Juan Soto, you're going to be very happy. I mean, unless something crazy happens all of a sudden. Like my boy Rashid Rice. Sorry, Schreiker. Obviously, that man has never heard of the name Henry Ruggs. He will be okay? Okay. I mean, I haven't really followed. I saw a headline today that he's getting like all kinds of legal problems. But we'll see what happens. 6 out of 10, Tampa Bay. I can't read. Chris Mead, triple jersey. Rookie auto RPA. Chris Mead for Tampa Bay Rays. Alright, alright. Not totally who we're chasing, but we'll take it. What do you guys think about this product? Oh, everybody's good, my friend. Just working, trying to earn $1. Actually, we just came back from Costa Rica. I was playing poker. They saw Costa Rica. It's awesome, right? That's a nice one. All right. So, guys, this is half a case of this product. Juan Soto, amazing. This Price Harper is very nice. Let's do the second half. Sexy, I know, Sparkle Power. This is one of the top products. I mean, Dynasty is more expensive for a single card. Dennis Sterling. I mean, they got Transcendent, which they actually did a better job this year at. But, I don't know. In general, this has much better resale value than Transcendent. So, I guess one could argue this might be the second highest product for tops. Because Transcendent was always a little gimmicky with the party, right? People pay for the party. Still a cool product, though. Yeah, it's top product. So, I mean, Dynasty's the top, but Sterling is right there. It's right there with it. Price is about the same, except you got 2 cards in this. All right, we have another shot at a rookie. Nice rookie. That's every box have a rookie box in it, Bill? This is my first case. Kind of would make sense. No? Okay, then we're running good. And an MVP award winner. I didn't think it did either, but I'm 3 for 3, so that's why I ask you. I know you've been watching a lot of breaks with this, probably. If I know you at all. Hit anything killer yet? Major rookie, that's high hope. So we want to hear Dominguez, De La Cruz, Yamamoto. All 3 of those would be huge paydays. And there's more that could go, but those are our top 3 chases right now. All right, here we go. This is MVP. Well, we'll take that. Legend, Mike Schmidt. Phillies case, 11 out of 25. You hit a few out of 5 Ellie's out of this product? Oh, that's good. Don't sell those. Mike Schmidt, Phillies. Like, I would not sell him right now. He's starting off not a hobby. He's warming up. I bet you there's going to come in a time in the season where he's just going to start going crazy and his carts will go through the roof. There you go. I haven't even followed. How's Cincinnati starting out the season? Are they winning? Schmidt. And it's 11 out of 25. All right. It's a... Yeah, I think so too. I would just wait. People panic too fast in hobbies. Or overhype too fast. All right, man. We have a vintage guy, so this might be a big rookie. Let's see. Good luck. LE 101 would be absolutely insane, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I know it's the second Philly already. It's be good break that Philly. Alright, 6 and 4 is not bad. Better than Padres. Rookie. 7 out of 25. Pittsburgh. Is Paul Skeens in this? Schreiker, Paul. I need to know who to root for. Did we put Paul Skeens in this? Do you know? I know we asked earlier. Anybody know? I haven't looked at the checklist. Davis? No Skeens? Damn. Quinn Priester. Quinn Priester, 7 out of 25. Pittsburgh rookie pitcher. I wish the jersey was a little sexier. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure either. Sorry. Rick Shu, you follow Pittsburgh. Are we happy with this guy? Do we have potential? Don't think so. Damn. I saw the picture. I was hoping for Paul Skeens. I didn't think he was in there. Baseball punter. Oh, really? That's not good. All right. Well, hey, you know, rookies take time sometimes. But we're not excited right now. We'll check back next year. Here we go. Yeah, you know, I don't even think Skeens is on the squad yet, is he? He's the ball boys, water boy. You guys are mean. You guys are mean. Bill, were you there the other day on the other side when we were doing? Yeah, I know he's in trap for sure. When we were doing the tribute case breaks, we did like 3 or 4 cases. I don't know if you were there that day. We actually had a Major League ball player buy into every case, like several teams. And then I talked with Chad. He actually says he's going to come on stream and break with us. So, all right. No rookies. We have Fielding Award winners. You missed it? Yeah, that was before, I think. Fielding Award winners. And 2020 MLB All-Stars. Alright, I feel like the All-Stars is going to be the better one, so let's do the award winners first. Alright, sounds good, Fortress. Okay, no Miguel Cabrera. Guys, the store's loaded if you guys want to break something. I have more stuff too. This product is badass, obviously. High-end. Like it. So this is Fielding Award winners. Let's see. Oh, Bill, what's the best card you pulled out of this so far? Yogi Berra would be cool. Clement. Oh, Mantle would be cool. Tiger started out good. Yeah, I know. I see the Tigers on fire. Bill, what's the best product? What's the best card you pull so far that we have to try to beat? Mantle cut out on this? Probably the Ellie out of 5. Okay. I was thinking that's pretty good too. I didn't know if you hit anything crazy cut. I'm assuming the Mantle is a cut out, right? That would be a huge card. It's kind of interesting. Sideways. Ooh. Don't you like Yankees, Bill? You gonna be happy with this one. Oh, Babe Ruth is in there? That's us saying. Don't you like Yankees, Bill? I feel like you buy Yankees with me in the past. Could, okay. Could. You're gonna like this one. This dude is on fire. Hit a home run today, too. I believe he did. How about some Anthony Volpe? And this is 2023. Isn't that rookies? Oh, no, Sterling season. That's the one you won the award. 5 out of 25, Volpe. Yeah, that card is big money. And whenever you get Yankees cards, they're good. But Volpe is on fire right now. He's tearing up the league. That's a nice card. You got Soto and Volpe. That's a big card. That's probably the biggest card we've pulled out of this right now, I think. So far. It's a nice little card right there. We'll take that. Oh, Fortress. Almost all Topps products are on card auto. Very few products are not on card. But a product like Sterling is definitely on card. Alright. 2020 MLB All-Stars. 2020. 2020s. So that should be recent players. How about we just say Ohtani? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Yankees, it's going to be fun to watch the Yankees this year. Definitely got some offensive power. Wait till Dominguez comes back, too. Everybody's like, do I have to pitch against the Yankees? Can I just... Coach, I'm sore. I don't know. I was like stretching yesterday. I'm just sore. Can I just... I'll be fine tomorrow. We're playing the Cubs tomorrow. I'll be fine. Just today, I don't know. You know they would be in the beginning of the season. Could you imagine Yankees and Dodgers? Be fun. Yeah. Marlins 1-10. Ah, sorry. Here we go. All-Stars. Ooh, that looks Padres. Not a Soto? That'd be sick. Not a Soto for us? Or Manny Machado, maybe? 101, baby! 101! Bill, how often do you see 101s in this product? This is literally my first box case. How often do you see the 101s? Is it one per case, or are they just harder to hit? Okay, okay. What, did you just turn into Matthew McConaughey? Probably one in every case? Okay, then it's not that. Okay, then we're expecting it. Alright, but we'll take it. Alright, so All-Stars 2020s. I am a tease. Tatis, Machado, or Soto. Any one of those, we're happy. But I would say Soto probably number one. And then, I don't know, Tatis? You only have a 101 Trout? Oh, you poor guy. You poor guy. No, this one is 2020 All-Stars, Rick. This card feels really light too, which is crazy. Game used with the fat patch. Fernando Tatis Jr. with the last name first letter. That's pretty badass. 101, baby. Tatis. That is rad. It's also cool that's the first level's last name. Oh, okay, so is that one per case? That's pretty badass. Very nice. Well, this is definitely a fun product. You know, I'm going to put this one on a 190. Feels a little bit... Don't want it to be too tight. Oh, yeah. Will we? Okay, well, that's good. Are you saying we're going to rip more than one case? You beast? I feel like that's what he's saying. I need a regular. Hold on a second. Let me take. That is a badass card, Tatis. Gotta get all. How many letters in his name? Last name 4, right? 5. Gotta get 5 101s to finish it. Does he have Junior in the jersey? He's hating? I don't hate. Oh, when Bill is here, he always puts on movies. If Bill is in chat and he feels like a product that he likes, you're gonna see some cool cards. With any breaker, not just me. Bill is a legend. That's pretty cool. 101. Tatis Jr. So you have to buy 7. You gotta hit 7 101s. He's a breaking monster. Alright. Let me put this Bill. Let me see what box this was. Do I have more Sterling in the store, Bill? I feel, or maybe. Oh yeah, personal case sold out here. I'm gonna duplicate some. Copy break. Guys, so I need 4 people. Do you guys want to duck it? How much is duck in this? It's 4 boxes. So it's like $1,300 a box. Yeah, $1,300 a box. Do I have 4 people? You open up one box, you decide to keep or pass. Four people at $1,300. Or we can do 1 pack. We can do 1 pack. I open up all packs, so it'd be $650 a person. It'd be $650 a person, and we'll do it by pack. I open up all 4 boxes. You get to see all the packs, and then you choose the number. Or we can do it where it's a mystery, where you guys don't see what the title of the pack is. Whatever you guys want to do. I mean, this is some high-end duck if we duck this. Yeah, we could do mystery where I just stack all 8 packs. You don't see what the title is. Very lax. Yeah, I was thinking that too. I've heard that before. You're not the first person that said that. I guess the only title that really gives it away would be the The only title that really gives it away would be Giambi. He's kind of an all-time great. Alright, I'll put some more cases in the store, Bill, if you want to do any more cases yourself. Guys, I need 8 people at $6.50 a spot. That would be the most epic Duck Duck Goose game we have ever played. Frances Kicks, you in? We can do 8 spots at $6.50 or 4 spots at $1,300. Let me see some real quick. See, I want it. It would be fun just to do. I'll do 8 spots at $6.35. That's actually $20 less. 8 spots at 6. What did I say? Did I say 6? I think I said $6.25. Whatever. I do 8 spots at $6.25. It probably should be $6.35. I just messed up. All right. If not, Bill bought another personal. Okay, Shrika, will you, as we break these, will you just keep on advertising we're trying to run a Duck Duck? I'm running it at a discount, guys. You'll never be able to buy this cheap. I'm running it at a discount basically because Bill wants to play it. And because I want to play it. Like, that's cheaper than the case price. I think it's $100 cheaper than the case price to do more packages. So all you guys have a chance at Sterling. Literally for $6.50 or $6.25, you could pull a $10,000 card. I'm going to go get a couple of cases really quick. So Bill has a choice. Bill, 1, 2, 3. 1 is on top. 1? Okay. All right. What should you order? Food? Pizza? I don't like ordering sushi on DoorDash or anywhere. I want sushi fresh in the store. Bill, am I okay to rip this one? You just bought another one, right? It's okay to rip this? Let's do it, baby. Zelda, if you're still watching, send me your phone number, okay? So I'll get that tracking for you, and I'll text you tomorrow. We'll figure it out. All right. Need ideas? Applebee's. Hey, I already have that conversation with my wife, okay? I love Thai food. Tom Kai Kai. But I have that conversation with my wife, and whatever I say, it's wrong. So I'm just like, you choose. Bill, are we good to rip these? Are we waiting? What do you want to do? I don't care either way. I'm here for you. Actually, let me open up some more 140s because I know we need that. We are, but she asked me. Okay, ready? Okay. She asked me. And then whatever I say, she's like, oh, not that, not that, not that. I'm like, honey, I told you, I really don't care. Am I wrong? That's what I say. It's up to you. Most of the time, I don't really care. Unless she gives me like a leaf chewing that, I'm like, no. Sorry, Bill. It's taking an extra second, but I'm just trying to take care of your stuff. Pre-cut these. These are already cut. Okay, these are cut. Looks like these are cut. Mama says you're full. No. It's just how it is. Part of married life. You get some more 140s. All right. Here we go, boys and girls. Bill about to put on movie time. Bill, am I going fast enough for you? Do you like it fast, or are we at a good speed? Like, I'm trying to have you enjoy it for a little while, because, you know, it's 8 cards. It goes by fast. I can do it like 3 times as fast if I wanted to, but I'm trying to give you a nice experience here. All right, good luck. But I'm here for you. I had people tell me before, just rip it as fast as possible. I'm like, all right. It's your money. It's your experience. If that's what you want, I can do it. Whatever you want. Or I can tease it even more. I'm not super teasing these, just for the reason that they're super high-end cards. All right, interesting. 1980s MLB All-Stars. So what? Griffey didn't come till later. So Griffey was 89, so we could have Griffey. I don't know. I haven't looked at the checklist. Griffey would be nice, right? Boxes are nice. McGuire. I like Mark McGuire. I mean, there's a lot. Frank Thomas, right? And then we have World Series champions. That could be interesting, too. So, obviously, we want big teams, Yankees and stuff. All right, Bill, which one do you want to see first? Like, I was trying to keep the better one for second. No Padres, yeah. Left? All right, we're going with 1980s All-Stars. So, again, boys, I just got back. I just got these cases. I didn't look at the checklist. No, Babe could be in here. Babe could be in here, yes. Mantle could be in here. Could not be in here. So, yeah, that's probably the better box, better chance. I mean, top of my head, I would like to say we would like to see Ken Griffey in this. That would be pretty badass. And I don't even know if he's on a checklist, so don't quote me. But I would be excited to pull. I love pulling Ken Griffey. I don't know why. He only has like 1 million cards. Still such a legend. Cal Ripken would be cool. I like Cal Ripken a lot. I even like Jose Canseco. Tony Gwynn would be sexy, yes. Not a good player. Good pull. Feels like this one. Is it just me or is this one thicker? This might be badass. This feels like it thicker. Might be a 101 maybe. It's a good sign, okay. Could be wrong, but I feel like this feels thicker. Let me see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely thicker. This might be a 101. I wish hubby was thicker. That's awkward. Oh yeah, bat cards. 101 Griffey bat card. Oh my god, that would be sexy time. Alright, something. Oh, red. Red should be out of 5. Alright, guys, this card looks reddish. If we go into regular Topps tradition, got something out of 5. Angels. Nolan Ryan? He pitched for the Angels too, right? We'll take 1980s All-Stars. We'll take Nolan Ryan. 4 out of 5, Nolan Ryan. And I was trying to think who we're shooting for. That is badass. How do you feel about it? Are you happy? That is a badass card. I'm sorry. That is a badass card. 5,714. Yeah, that is definitely money. That is a nice hit. Nolan Ryan. That is sexy. Bang, bang, baby. This is going into 190. It's going to take an extra sec. That is nice. 4 out of 5, too. Zelda, did you see my message earlier? I said text message me your phone number. I'll do some research and I'll get to you tomorrow, okay? I'll find your tracking. Oh, you know what? That's kind of tight in a 190. I don't want to squeeze it. I should have some 240s. Hold on a second. I don't want to squeeze it. Hold on. No, I'm relaxed. I just want to make I want to make sure you know I will take care of you. We always do. Alright, I got some 240s here. It probably would fit in a 190, but I don't feel like squeezing it in there. No, I'm relaxed. Not tonight. Well, we just pulled a Nolan Ryan 4 out of 5 just for the hell of it. Alright. There you go. How sexy is that? Bam, bam. Nolan Ryan. Actually, I'm going to take a picture of that because I like Nolan Ryan. Sorry. You know what? When you break stuff like this, it's slower. That is a very good start. When you break like that, like when you break a product like this, boys and girls, it's not that fast. This is like a fine wine. This is like a fine wine. You just enjoy it. That's badass. And then when you pull a Nolan Ryan, that's badass. I hope you like Nolan Ryan, Bill. I know you never sold a card, but this card is definitely will sell. If you don't, but I don't know. Nolan Ryan is kind of like a guy you just keep in a PC. I feel like, especially if it's a 4 to 5. That's badass. On card auto, very nice. Very nice. All right. Now, World Series champion. Mickey Mantle is in this product. Babe Ruth is in this product. Derek Jeter is in this product. Just to name a few. I know all Yankees. Again, I haven't looked at the checklist yet. I should pull up the checklist. Hold on a second. Let's see. Let me get the checklist real quick. This is 23. This is 24, right? 2024. Top Sterling. I need to know who to root for. We gotta send you positive energy. But how can we do this? I'm killing you? Okay, let's see. Let's see. Do they break it down? The bat knobs. That's a huge thing in this product. Sterling cuts. Sterling debuts. Cheese and checklist. Autograph books. Oh, they got booklets in this too. Oh my god, they got some sick booklets. Multi-signatures, duels, Ichiro, Julio Rodriguez, that would be sick. Triple autographs. This product is sick. Splendor. So it doesn't separate it by titles, unfortunately. Non-sports autos. Yeah, this product looks pretty sick. Oh, this is autographs, memorabilia, full checklist. Hank Aaron has a 1-on-1 cut. Man, Al Kaline, Babe Ruth, Ernie Banks, Eddie Matthews, Enos Slaughter, Hank Aaron, Hank Greenberg, Joe Morgan, Johnny Mice, Kirby Bucket, Phil Negro, Ron Santer, Tri Speakers, and Willie Stargell for the Pirates. That's a pretty badass product. Alright. Did it say Lou Gehrig? No. He's not in, right? Christian Matthews in 101. Could swear to God I just seen Lou Gehrig. Hey, Shrike, do me a favor. I don't want to keep on holding this up. I know Bill wants to see his cards. Go into this, see if there's Lou Gehrig in this. That would be badass, too. Gary Fisher, not Carrie. All right, here we go. Oh, Carrie Fisher's in this? Betty Davis? I'm like, eh. Carrie Fisher be huge money. Star Wars, obviously. Betty Davis is okay. But Carrie Fisher would be huge. See if Lou Gehrig is in this, or if just my imagination played a trick on me. Oh, Johnny Cash is in this. 101. Carrie Fisher was pulled? Okay. Johnny Cash, that'd be kind of badass. Joe Biden. Let's see. George Harrison, that'd be big. No Lou Gehrig, okay. That's some crazy stuff in this product. Ooh, Walt Disney. You know what? That doesn't sound that exciting, but Walt Disney would be huge. Whitey Ford? No, we didn't. Yoko Ono? I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't be that excited. George Martin? Oh. I'm fired. Sorry, Bill. What? Okay, I'm going. Sorry. I'm looking at this checklist. Oh, no, Biden. Okay, yeah, no. Honestly, I don't really want to pull Biden. I respect the president, but I don't know. I do have a leave card. But I wouldn't be... I'm just saying he's still alive. That's not who we want to hit. Queen Elizabeth would be cool. Walt Disney would be... Guys, I know you're not that exciting. I'm not even going to get started, boys. I'm just saying he's still alive. It's not that valuable. Walt Disney, this would be huge. Walt Disney would be absolutely insane. Disney stuff goes for crazy money. Yeah, dead people would be obviously better. That's some crazy stuff in this product. I didn't even know this product was like this. I knew it was really cool, but the other cuts are crazy. And even I'm looking at the checklist really quick. This is badass. All right, let's get back to business, boys. Bill, would you be happy to pull Walt Disney? Oh yeah, that's the guy I meant to say. I saw another name and I didn't. Stan Lee is huge. Yes, definitely. Yes. Stan Lee would be huge. Thomas Edison would be really cool, but I'd rather have Stan Lee or Disney. He did sign a lot, but he also has so many millions of fans. None of them going to... Yeah, they're not going to be in this box. Yes, I know that. That I know. In here, we're just going to pull Babe Ruth or Mantle. Yeah, Yoko Ono, honestly, I wouldn't be that excited. I don't know. It's cool that you have a cut, but I could care less about a Yoko Ono cut. I could care less. But I'm sure somebody would probably totally love it. I never really got the whole John Lennon Yoko Ono thing, but that was before my time, but I don't know. I've seen some of the stuff, I'm like, that's kind of crazy. Alright, here we go. Okay, signature on top. Man, my nose always starts itching, getting nervous. That would be bad. Kyle Tucker for the Houston Astros. Very nice. 7 out of 10. Kyle Tucker for the Astros. We'll take that. One day when you get ready to sell cards, I'm sure Gigi would be a buyer. Oh no, these cards are amazing. We just pulled a... Did you see the Nolan Ryan? We just pulled 5 10 outs. We just pulled a killer Nolan Ryan out of 5. Okay, we should go back to 140s on these. Did you see the Nolan Ryan? Because if you didn't, I have it right in front of me. Kyle Tucker out of 10. 4 to 5 Nolan Ryan. All right. 85 viewers. We're ripping Sterling, man. But guys, when Bill comes in, it's always... If you guys see movies in any chat and Bill likes the streamer, you're about to see a movie. Because Bill opens up some pretty sick product. Usually by the case. Oops. Sorry, Casey. I just dropped some penny sleeves. Yeah, get out your popcorn. Bill, Kevin, and JRef, and another GJP. The other day they were just cracking cases of Dynasty until I ran out. That was a movie too. Pulled some crazy stuff in there. All right, Rookie of the Year award winners. We like that. We like that. And then 2010 MLB All-Stars. All right, I feel like... What do you want to start with? I'm going to say right. MLB All-Stars. How do you feel? Oh, really? Who did that? Oh, you did it on Filth Bomb, right? I know, they copied me. That's okay. Hey, They copied me. This is the time, though, when you say Renee, you make it more fun. This is the time. The time when you say Renee, you make it more fun. They probably afraid to trash talk you, right? When you make a bad choice and you pass on the Superfractor. Nobody does it better. Thank you. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, it's, hey, you know what? I'm not the first person inventing it either, so. Yeah, no, Duck Duck Goose is super fun. Guys, if we have 4 or 8 people in here, we can do an 8 mini box, $6.25 a person. I discounted it by $25 to play Duck Duck. If you never played Duck Duck, it's the most epic game. All right, here we go. We're gonna go All Stars first. Especially when you do a high-end product like that, because almost any card you pull is pretty epic. Here we go. I come for the trash talking. Yes. That's why we play Duck Duck, to trash talk. First and was Wemby and I was second. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Not that 101 Wemby, right? That sucks. No, okay. I'm assuming that was an automatic keep, right? There's no trash talking. Always trash talking. I'm assuming the person kept the Wemby, right? I mean, you never know in the game for sure, yeah. You never... I mean, I've seen crazier stuff in this game before, but I would assume that's the keep. I've seen a guy pass on out of 5-tie cop once. I was like, that was crazy. And then he got a Kobe Bryant, but still, that was crazy. You never know in the game. Atlanta, I believe, pitching. John Smoltz, 19 out of 25. Pitching case. Kind of funny as a piece of the bat in his pitching stand. Mr. Smoltz. Yeah, Wemby, that's what everybody's chasing. That made Dynasty go crazy. I could have bought more Dynasty from on the secondary market, but it's just so high. It's like, I mean, it's cool. It's a killer product, but once it starts getting on that second and third and fourth level price, it's tough, man. Like those products, you try to get like the first week when they come out. All right, Rookie of the Year award winners. How about some rookies from last year? Oh yeah, was that ULC? I forgot it was. I couldn't remember who it was. Trout would be huge. Was that you? Oh, it was, okay. I tell that story to this day. When you passed into that die cop, I thought you were mentally unstable. I told you this before, so Corbin would be amazing, yes. So you know that. That was the most epic, and that you actually ended up getting a better card was amazing. That was pretty amazing. It was fun. Bill, I don't know, you weren't here earlier. Bill was playing the other day with us, and he always passes no matter what, unless it's like a killer card. And he took a case that all of a sudden a number in the second box, and the very next card, yeah, it's super thin. Oh, what is that? This might be two cards or like a thin booklet. Doesn't look like, maybe a redemption. But look at this. I would think a bat would be thicker. That is interesting. Oh, you know what? Printing plate? I don't know. Let's see. So Bill took the box, and the very next one was a Superfractor, which was crazy. I love that guy, dude. Has the best stories. That would be like a super skinny booklet. Feel like, I mean, I don't know how to handle this, so I'm just gonna show it. Ooh, I love this player. I love this players. Ooh, this is big. This is a big card. One of my favorite players in history, and one of the hottest players in the league. 2 out of 15. Gunnar Henderson, Cal Ripken Jr. That is sick. Now, why is it like this, though? That's interesting. Alright, the card just looks that way, like. That's a nice hit. That is really weird. That's a big card, too. That's a very nice card. I don't know if that's a bad clue job. Oh, so this time, okay, they're usually duels, okay. I don't know, it's just kind of interesting how the card looks on the side. Kind of weird, okay. I feel like this is skinnier than a 140. I'm going to try 100 in this one. Let's see. Very carefully. No, it's too tight. We'll go 140. It'll be a little bit loose in there, but I'll put a team bag around it. Actually, you know what? It's snuck. I don't know. It's... Huh, it's really weird. It's the same thickness, but somehow it's like dual layered. It's weird. Beautiful card to Gunnar Henderson, Cal Ripken, one of my favorite players. Love some Cal Ripken. Mr. Work ethic. All right. I'm pretty sure I have the record for the longest time to break. Yeah, this is a really good case. The Noel Ryan was amazing. And Gunnar Henderson, Cal Ripken, obviously very sellable. I feel like I'm going to hold the record for the slowest Sterling case break. But it's fun, right? We're having fun. All right, let's see what we got. Silver Slugger Award winners and 2024 rookies, which I know that's what we want. Let's go. Yeah, you should have fun, right? Should have a little fun time. Guys, if we have 8 people, we can play Duck Duck Goose. No matter what, everybody gets a mini box. I lowered it instead of $6.50, $6.25 a person. It'll be one of the most epic Duck Duck Goose games you ever play. No matter what, you're going to get a card. And if you win the top spot in the randomizer, you can literally see an entire case until you find a card that you like. So technically, if every case has a 101, you can just pass till the 101. Just hope it's a good 101. And I don't know if that's guaranteed that every case is a 101. Bill said what he's seen is usually a 101 per case. We just did hit that Nolan Ryan out of 5, so it's going to be interesting. Oh, yeah, the Gunnar Henderson. What about the Nolan Ryan? I mean, Nolan Ryan out of 5 I would have kept. You know, so the Nolan Ryan is tough. The Gunnar Henderson is tough. I mean, these are all good cards, but I would have kept the Nolan Ryan and the Gunnar Henderson. Cal Ripken duel. Yeah, I think so too, yeah. And then you still got half of the case, right? Alright, thick card, regular thick card. I forgot what, I think this was Silver Sluggers. Yeah, 3 would be in a nice position right now. You going for Ansel? Christian Yelich. 18 out of 25 for the Brewers. I don't know, for some reason, a lot of people are not that excited when they hit him right now. You collect him, okay, perfect. I like him too. Actually, when he came to San Diego, we had like those really expensive seats. I didn't pay for them. They're right behind the dugout. They're like probably $3,000 seats. And my friends just gave them to me because they have a lot of money. And it's like, hey, just go watch the game. I'm like, oh, that's really nice. And we were right behind him, and he kept on being like walking by, and he would say hi to us and talk to us for a minute. He obviously knew us from Storage Wars. Is actually a super nice guy. And that was his rookie season, so I don't know. It was like 2 or 3 years ago. I probably have pictures and videos on my Instagram or YouTube. But yeah, I remember him. He was super nice. He kept on engaging with us. All right, here we go. He's a good player. He did well that game when we watched him. We actually lost to them. But the Padres lose a lot. Hopefully that changes. There we go. 2024 rookies. Yeah, he's just a good kid. I mean, he's not a kid, but you know what I mean. I would be happy if he does good. We shared that little moment on the field. Well, he was on the field. I was next to the field, but. All right, here we go. Here we go. Cincinnati Reds. Ooh. Cincy, baby. Cincy, come on, Ellie. 6 out of 10. Ellie De La Cruz, baby. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Sexy time. I told you, my hand's on fire. I didn't break in a week. This is an insane case. We have to need to break, boys and girls. This would have been a crazy as Duck Duck Goose game. Crazy Duck Duck Goose game. I'm going to put him in a team back too, just for extra protection. Alright, I feel like this case, no matter what happens in the last box, we're happy. What do you think, Bill? We're happy no matter what, right? Boom, boom. That is sexy. Triple patch, Ellie De La Cruz rookie. Well, that is what we want to see when we see those rookie boxes. Can add in a 101. Well, so if you're correct and there's a 101 in every box, there should be one in the last box. Unless, you know, it's a 101 or out of 5. So I don't know. This is only my second case. But I guess we're going to know. What's up, West Coast Breaks? Look what we just pulled. Oh, I'm trying. Like you can see my phone. Look what we just pulled. Bam. This case been insane. We got a Gunnar Henderson, Cal Ripken. I think that was out of 25. Might have been out of 10. I don't remember. And then we also have a Nolan Ryan out of 5. Hey, what's up, Joe? Did you get all your boxes? I still have to add a stuff for you. I just got to take inventory. I just came back last night. I figured I'd come on breaking. You're welcome. I told you. I'm not selling the other stuff. I know I'm going to give you first crack at it. I just got to take inventory. I'll probably do it sometimes this week. And I'll shoot you a text. The wildcard stuff. Look at this card we just pulled. Joe, we're trying to get 8 players to play a case of Sterling. What we would do, I lowered the price. It should be $6.50 at $6.25. Everybody gets a mini box. I'll open up all 4 boxes. All the mini boxes get stacked. Well, also, if you use Bargain Hunters 20 on anything you buy in the store, you get a $20 off on top of that. So I need 8 players if you want to play. No matter what happens, you're going to get 1 Sterling card. We want to do Duck, Duck, Goose with Sterling. If I get 4 players, we can do half a case Duck, Duck. Do I have 4 people? I know Bill is in for 1 for sure. We could do a half case, 4 players. It's more fun with 8, to be honest, but whatever you guys want to do. $6.25 a spot. So if you're interested and you want to play, JREF. Mike, I wish we could tag people on here. We can't tag on here, which is stupid. I need 4 players at $6.25 half case. It's 4 spots. No matter what, it's fun, trust me. The high pressure. We got 63 people in here. We must have 3 more brave souls. I know Bill is in for 1. I don't know, did Kevin play Duck Duck with us? I could send him a message. But, I mean, I don't know. It's 10 o'clock at night. All my East Coast people, I don't want to wake them in case they're sleeping. All right, here we go. Last box. Hoping there's another 101 in here. That was pretty sick, Ellie. Sterling Icons and Silver Slugger Award winner. I feel like we should finish with Sterling Icons. What do you think? Because we haven't had that yet. How do you feel about it? I feel like we had this already. We haven't had Sterling Icons. Sounds good? Alright, let's get it. Alright, good luck. Let's get a 101. Alright, 101. I need 3 more guys for a half case break, boys. Duck, Duck, Goose. Let's live a little. Nice Ellie rookie. Bill, were you here when we talked about earlier? He had a home run and then he had an infield home run that he ran. 15 seconds to round the entire diamond. Crazy, right? Yes, there's a shitload of cut autos, Thomas. Like, go look at the checklist. We just talked about it. Not amazing play, Mickey Mantle, Babe Ruth, but also people like Walt Disney, Stanley. It's a crazy list. Just type in your Google engine. Yeah, I just started reading it. I didn't read it yet. It's like, as soon as I log off, I'm going to read everything. It's absolutely insane checklist. You know, I can see why the product, like a lot of my breaker friends, they're like sold out, and on the secondary market, they're expensive. So this product, you'll just see it going up depending on stuff that get hit. This card is a, okay, no. I thought it was kind of a weird gold shimmer, but it's not. The checklist on this product is absolutely insane. Oh, nice. Yeah, we pulled a Noel Ryan a minute ago out of 5. So guys, we need 3 more players for Duck Duck. 19 out of 25. Guardians. How about Jose Ramirez? Jose Ramirez for the Guardians. We'll take it. All right, well, hopefully the next one is going to be a 101 if every case does have one, because we haven't hit one yet. Boo. The Knockout King, he's not bad. He sells. Jose Ramirez. Hey, look at this, Joe. We just pulled this a minute ago. There's Gunnar Henderson, Cal Ripken out of 15. And then we started off the case. That was the first card we opened. Nolan Ryan, 4/5. Yeah, we just had we had a nice one sold on the previous case. Nice one sold on the previous case. And then we had a Tatis fat ass patch and his first letter, the T. Alright, Sterling Icons. If Bill is right, this should be a 101. I hope he's right. I don't know. But I'm thinking that out of 5, yeah, the Tatis was a 101. I'm thinking that out of 5 might have been the low card in this case, but let's see. I hope not. Not me. Otani or Judge would be sick. Trout would be sick too. Even Bryce Harper. We pulled a nice Bryce Harper earlier. Alright, thick. Ho, ho, ho. Look what I see. Look what I see. What's that, Bill? I don't know. I should have moved. I don't know. I don't know. Can we do... Man, if that's a 101, it's naked time. I want to see Bat Card too. Can we do two Ellies in the same case? Alright, you know what? We're going to get you, little brother. There we go. Ellie's going to watch Ellie. Oh, this will be sick. Please don't. Why not? I think Bill will be very happy if we do. I want naked time. Bill will be very happy if we get back-to-back Ellies. Same case? Alright. Let's play Match.cart. This one is out of 25. That looks like some Ellie eyes, baby. Ellie De La Cruz rookie. 2 rookies in the same case. Bam, bam, baby. Bam, bam, baby. Damn. Hey, just call me Mr. Magic Fingers. Call me Mr. Magic Fingers. That is crazy. Yeah, first in the print. The other one was 8 out of 10. I don't know. You have to do research. It just came out, the default name. But it's the hottest rookie in baseball right now. He's like, some people got worried about him, but after today's game, definitely the hottest rookie in baseball. I mean, this guy's going to be amazing. I think he's going to have a great career. I wouldn't sell his cards yet, but that's just me. This dude is extremely talented. He's also, isn't he like super young too still? Hold on a second. You know what the best times are for a breaker? When you can just do good for your customers. So we pulled our friend Bill a 6 out of 10 Ellie De La Cruz. And just so this 6 out of 10 Ellie De La Cruz is not by himself, we pulled him his out of 25, first of the print, Ellie De La Cruz. Both in the same case, equals happy customer, equals happy breaker, equals longevity. There we go. BargainHunterBreaks on Fanaticslive. I just like totally mispronounced my own name. That's pretty messed up. BargainHunterBreaks on Fanaticslive. Come break with us. There you go. Alright. Very nice. That was a hell of a case. That was a hell of a case. Man, this would have been a crazy duck, duck, goose game. Gunnar Henderson and Cal Ripken out of 15. John Smalls. That's another great card, actually. Obviously, Nolan Ryan out of 5. And then was this, so Kyle Tucker, not bad either. That was nice. That was nice. The one thing we did not see, a guaranteed 101. So I think when we hit that out of 5, that was going to be our low card. I know, this has been good, right? Yeah, I'll buy it right now for 300. I'll take it for 300, but I think that card is going to be closer to the 1,500 and even more. I mean, at 300, I'm a buyer. Bid is at 330. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. That makes sense, yes. I mean, at 300, I'll take it. And again, you also got to know, number one, Bill doesn't sell anyway, so he doesn't sell. Oh, Tatis, homered in the 8th. Nice. Very nice. Needed that one. You got to remember, different, like, people always tell me prices, like, I love eBay. I've made millions on eBay, literally, right? And people always tell me, like, eBay is the only marketplace. Like, when you sell cards in this level, this category, it's a lot more than just the price, but about the relationship you have with the person. And I can tell you one thing, I've bought many things on eBay that I resold to my customers because almost like I'm a personal shopper for them, right? And I know what they like and what they want, and they're not going to check eBay all the time or do all that. They'll just wait till they get it. eBay is not everything. Now, if you have a card that's under 500 times, okay, different. But this is different. eBay does not set the price on everything. Especially when people use price comparison. Oh, 3 months it's sold and now there's none available. And that's not just sports, and that's like all industries. That's all industries. It's about the relationships you build and how you treat your customers. And also, how confident is your customer? And the higher end you get in the product, the more money, obviously, the higher the relationship, right? So they feel safe with you. All right, boys and girls, do we want to do Sterling? Do we want to do something else? Bill, do you want to do another case? Are you happy? No pressure or anything. I'm just asking. It's not, I'm not ignoring you. I know you like to rip a bunch of cases. Not tonight. Okay, cool. I'll get these out to you. It's 1 a.m. I know I started late. I'll be on tomorrow. I'll either get these out tomorrow or I might hold them for another day and then ship everything the next day. If that's okay with you. I'll ship these, no, right, I figured so. I know you're probably going to buy more this week. I'll ship these out with FedEx Express. They'll be insured. Did your second package, did it get stopped again by agriculture? That is so crazy when you told me that story. Never heard that before. Damn, Padres were down 8-0 and they win 9-8. Oh, I do SEC. Let's see. I can sell them to you right now if you want to. Let me find out the price. I have 5 cases. Yeah, that's gonna be fun to watch. Damn, I wish I could have been at that game. Let me see what the Heritage case price is. I can sell them to you now, but I can't ship them. Well, actually, I could ship them tomorrow because you don't get them till Wednesday. So. Perk Heritage? I don't know what you mean with perk. Thank you, Bill. You always appreciate it. Guys, if you want to try a Sterling case, we have them in the store. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's personal case, so he wants to get cases and rip them at home. He's not going to break them. But I don't feel like ripping whole cases of Heritage either. So I talked to my Fanatics people, and they said I can sell it on here in a sealed case as long as it doesn't go to another breaker. And as long as I still sell it through the platform, they said it's okay. And I have to ship. Well, so tomorrow's Tuesday, release days. Shrika, can you double check for me? Make sure Heritage releases on Wednesday. I'm pretty sure it does. I can ship it tomorrow. You won't get it till Wednesday or Thursday, so it's fine. All right. So Herod Dave and Adams has it at $12.34. Let's see how much I pay for these. April 10th. That's tomorrow, right? Oh, that's Wednesday. Today's the 8th, right? So that should be right. Okay. Damn, it's like cheap. All right, so Dave and Adams has it at $12.34. I can do $11.99, and you only pay $5 shipping. I'm actually paying the difference in shipping, but it will ship like Crown FedEx. And I just opened one case, so it'll be $30 cheaper than Dave and Adams. That's what they look like. They're heavy as hell, so. So whatever cases you want, I can put in the store, you can buy. And I'll list it as a pre-sale, shipped. So like if you buy 2 cases, you pay probably $10 in shipping. Probably less because I think it's $5.50. So that $11.99 is basically with free shipping. Guys, if anybody wants personals, I got all kinds of stuff. Just let me know what you want to do. We got Sterling. I got Tribute. I got Archives. I got Dynasty. No, Dynasty sold out. I have Museum. I still have Pristine. Okay, sounds good. Did you do your paperwork? Hey, Sparkle Powers. We just pulled some killer cards for Bill. You're welcome. This is what the product looks. We opened it up earlier. I opened up a couple of boxes just for the hell of it. It's actually pretty cool. Throwback to 1975, I think. These look nice. It's actually really cool. These take me back to my childhood. I mean, this is a little bit before. But yeah, this is a really nice product. But this is, like, as a kid, I would buy these, like, on yard sales. It's a cool looking product. I like it. It's very colorful. I think this actually might end up being a really popular set, especially the inserts. I have like the complete 1975 set somewhere in one of my folders. I might actually have it here too. It's a cool looking set. Nice colors. It's funny, the cards feel so different too. Yeah, $500 card. It's like, it's so funny. It's just, cards are so different these days. Guys, do we want to play Duck Duck Goose with a box of Vivid Baseball? Or anybody want to do personal Vivid? We just open up some boxes. That was a lot of fun. We can do Sterling. How many people do we got in chat? I feel like we had a bunch. Sterling always brings people in. Oh, no. Joseph, no, I still have all the wild card single ones. I didn't sell them. I just haven't had time to make a list. I don't know if you're still here or not. What was I looking at? What was I looking up? I just lost my train of thought because I saw a text message. I was going to see how many people are here. That's what it was. You saw it interviewed, and how come chat is different here? Oh. Oh, good night. Oh, I think chat just caught up. That's what it is. 59 people. Squirrel. Yeah, that's what these. Man, I probably got ADHD or whatever they call it. I'm always Big fella, you still in here? I see your name on the list still. Like I always wonder if like, because I always feel like the names stay on even after a while after people go. Foster Home Sports. That sounds like a store. Bill is still. Bill, are you still here? I still see your name on the list. Like sometimes I think like people just stay on for a while. Leo Rips. Spam Subi. Oh, there you are, big fella. Okay, Bill. Okay, cool. So, Key Crip. What's up, Key Crip? You don't even say hi like I don't matter anymore? Vala Sport Cards is still in here. Pop King Paul. 51 outs. Franchise Kicks. Oh, Franchise Kicks. I just found a Peyton Manning card that I told you about. Oh, it's okay, Key Crip. I'm just teasing you. Franchise Kicks. I just found a Peyton Manning card. The one I told you that's on card signature. It's in my house. I actually took it to Costa Rica. I might have taken... I think I bought it at the National. So literally, I might have taken it... I'll wait. Go get it. I might have taken it to Uruguay and to Costa Rica. So it's a well-traveled Peyton Manning on-card auto. Zelda's still here. All right. No anonymity. All right, what are we doing, boys? Let's have fun. I want to be on here for like another hour. I said I was going to do 4 hours. Archives? Let's do it. Do I have 5 people for archives? $80 a spot. It's a killer product, guys. We always pull one-on-ones out of it. I have here. I can open up a fresh case if you guys want me to. You're guaranteed to get an uncard auto of current playing players. Could be Otani, could be Renee Waterboy. Some are great, some are not so great. Do I have 5 people that would play that? $80 a spot. Every breaker is breaking this at 95 anyway. Some already cheaper than any break, I believe. Archives, Duck Duck Goose. Look, you know what kind of stupid stuff Renee does? This is what he does. I want to show you what's in here. And then I'm going to put it in Bill's bag. Why? I don't really know. But that's what I do. Let's not tell Casey, okay? Our secret. Can't call dips. You got to be in the games. Unless Bill buys you another box and he gives you the cups. Because this is Bill's card. Oh, I forgot. There's a... Ellie actually could be in this. Bill said you could have it. Here we go. This is going to Bill. Seattle. All right, current players. Julio Rodriguez would be badass. Oh, that's awesome, Bill. Julio Rodriguez would be badass in this. 3 out of 30. How about Julio Rodriguez? Under free. Who do you love, Bill? Not in a weird way, like in a breakaway. Breaker love. Nice hit. 3 out of 30. Now my shirt is not coming off. I just lost $80 on a big hit. Love it. Very nice. Alright, Bill, this will be in your Sterling bag. No problem, buddy. Hey, I'm glad it was a good one. Always good when you give a free and it's actually a very nice hit. So then you care about it. We'll take Julio Rodriguez in this product all day long out of 30. Alright, now that we did that, how about we get 5 players to play? Who wants to play? Who wants to play? Duck Duck Goose, $80. No matter what, you're going to get a card you cannot lose. Come on, boys and girls. Or we could do Topps Chrome Black. Half case is 6 players. Half case would be 6 players. If not, the store's full with stuff. All right, the one thing I talked to Fanatics about it today, we gotta work on our interaction. It's like people are not familiar. You know what the problem is with Fanatics still, Bill? It's people are not as interactive on this platform yet. So I'm working. We're gonna get that changed. Actually, our chat seems to be getting better and better. A lot of people on here chat. They want to do case breaks when products come out. So. So, I don't know. We got to get him trained on Duck Duck Goose. It's actually good that Filth Bob is doing it good too. It shows more people, so. We'll get there. Don't worry. We'll keep on crowing. I'm sure it will happen. Alright, let's see this. Oh, Zelda. Are you still here, Zelda? Yep. All right, so you're still missing break 621 and 622, right? You're missing both breaks. I'm looking at the order sheets. You should be missing break 622 and 621. Now, I tracked the order. Yeah, I'm actually going to DM you the tracking number right now. Hold on a second. Check your DM. Or you can check it in a second. Look at this. Live customer support. Bam, that's how we roll. Alright, let me go back to the tracking number. I was going to put it on the screen, but I don't want to do that. So you can track that tracking number in USPS. And it says that notice left no authorized recipient. So we probably put signature confirmation on that because you spent that day like $750. And it's available for pickup. Okay, let me ask you. Okay, well, just track the number. It tells you the address where you can pick it up. So your local post office has it. And you're actually missing 6. So in that same shipment, you should have break number 621 and 622. Which is a total of 6 teams. So yeah, just make sure you get that so they don't ship it back to us. But it says they left it today. Or actually the 8th, that's today. Yeah, so they left it today. So what probably happened, you bought it on previous days. And sometimes it takes a couple extra days. Your item arrived. You're welcome. Got me all worried before. We never make shipping mistakes, but I mean, look, I should not say never. Something could always happen. Something could always happen. I mean, stuff happens in life, right? But we try to take really, really good. Like, Bill is a new customer with us, but obviously he buys high-end stuff. I've probably shipped him at this point at least $50,000 worth of stuff. And I'm pretty sure he's pretty happy so far. He's still here. And obviously, we go above and beyond. We do that for all our customers. It doesn't matter if you buy an $18 team or an $1,800 team. We will take care of you. We will help you. And I know you know that. That's why you said don't stress. But we try to do everything to take care of it. And like, so when you spend like that night, you spend like what do you spend? You spend $789, and that probably includes tax and shipping. And so when it gets at that price range, we automatically put signature confirmation on there. Plus, we insure the packages. Everything that we ship is insured by third party. You might not see it on your packages, but actually everything we ship is insured up to $30,000. And if it's over $30,000, we make 2 packages. The only thing that can sometimes suck with insurance, I don't know if they're going to give value or what you paid, so, but I mean, anything can happen in shipping, right? Post office, FedEx, UPS is not perfect. But we do everything in our power to make sure that, like Bill, we just shipped him a high-end product, and he said agriculture stopped it for suspicious activity. I don't know why. And it's with FedEx, and they actually opened up his cards, and that was on a Dynasty product, which is scary as hell because that's $5,000 for a case of 5 cards. But he said everything was perfect. They didn't break anything. It was nice. But they did put a note in there saying that they opened up the package. So that was kind of crazy. I've never had that happen. So I've been... I was under investigation of the Department of Homeland Security once. You guys want to hear that story? Since nobody wants to speak. I'll say a crazy-ass story that's scary if I have 10 people in chat saying something. I know, that's really crazy. Did I tell you that story before, Semi-Sweet One? Let's hear it. Alright, Bill. Alright, Bill kind of counts as 10. Franchise cakes. You might have heard this before. So I don't know, story. So this was crazy in my life, right? I was super young. We just had a baby. Actually, no. Probably Tatiana was 2 years old at the time. Are you still here, Casey? Let's see if Casey's still here. See if she remembers this. I was freaked out, man. I was like... This was like when all the terrorist stuff was going on, so... Being under... And I'm a foreign citizen, right? I'm German. I've never been in trouble with the law. I don't do drugs. I don't drink. I pay my taxes. I'm a pretty boring person, actually. I'm actually the kind of citizen you would want. I would think. I don't know. At least I think so. Maybe a little bit less on the food. I consume too much for the average American. But... Alright, so we used to buy government surplus, right? Which basically means when the government gets rid of stuff, a lot of times they just throw stuff on pallets. It used to be with this company, liquidation.com. It's still around, but it's different now. They kind of went to a lot of surplus of electronics and Amazon returns. Yeah, no, they suck, Franchise Cake. When they first came out, it was such a gold mine. I used to make so much money off them. I used to buy stuff from them and then take off for 3 months and just kind of relax. But so back in the day, they used to do a lot of government surplus. And a lot of times, they would just palletize it. And like, my brother bought stuff that's just said like helicopter items. And he bought them and they were from the military. And they were for some kind of special helicopters camera mounts. All brand new in box. But he got lucky because Hollywood helicopters, this is before drones and stuff, right? This is probably like at least 15 years ago, right? So it's before drones, before we had that. So Hollywood movies were using these same camera mounts. So those mounts were like $10,000 a piece, right? Yeah, so they were like $10,000 a piece, so he made like a crap load of money with that stuff, right? I used to buy, sometimes they would say phones, but it just says office phones, so you would look for like Meridian phones, right? Meridian 7310s, $100 a piece wholesale, so those used to make a lot of money. But one time they had at liquidation.com, so, and they usually never inventorize anything. It's very rare that they have an inventory, or what's it called, a manifest, right? And usually the manifest is old a lot of times, or it's just like, it's very general. So they had these 10 pallets of, it just said Motorola equipment, and then it had manifest, and a lot of it's just Motorola phone, Motorola cards. Like one time I bought one, I had these fiber optic cards that probably cost me $30 a card, and I had like, I think I had like 47, something like that, and I wholesaled them to somebody at $800 a card. So just think about that. 30 to 800 times 47 if you're a guy that doesn't have that much money, right? You're young, you just have a kid. That was a pretty sweet day. So it's like all these Motorola parts, but they also have this one thing in there called who was in the military. So around Iraq and then Iraq feeding. I know you were. Thank you for your service, brother. So do you remember the thing called Bluggers? It's like it's spelled like this. I think it was Army actually that used these. Do you remember this? Motorola PLGR. It might have been Marines too. Basically, what it is, it's very. No, it's not. It's pre-helicopter. Yeah, no, Rick, this is before your time. Thank you for your service too. So these plugger things, it's basically a GPS that the soldiers would carry with them, and it would give them like data where like, and also, but it would give them instant data where they could send down. Oh, there's a bunch of unfriendlies, like a few things down, right? Okay, so basically, it's a very early GPS. Your iPhone is probably better than that now. And there was 4 of those in there. And back then, people would collect military collectible. Shrike, you just freaking Google that. Don't tell me that you knew what that means. Precision light versus GPS receiver. You just Googled that, right? What's Google? Okay, he's just quoting. And it's precision lightweight global positioning system receiver. So that's what it was, okay? Now, I bought it from the government, right? And when I did some research, some people were saying, oh, you can't sell them because there's supposedly a chip in it. It has secret satellite codes. He's not telling. We both know he Googled that. It has like secret satellite codes in it or something like that. But I'm like, I bought it from the government at surplus auction, and it was manifested. So it's not like somebody just threw a box in there, right? So, and people, like, there's people out there that collect uniforms, right? So they want an Army engineer, Operation Iraqi Freedom, and they want the exact base outfit that they have, right? So Bluggers was something that a lot of soldiers would carry, so they were very hard to get at the time. So I put them on eBay, and I was selling them for like, I don't even know, one at a time. I think it was like $3,500 a piece. Now for all 10 pallets, I probably only paid $1,000. Maybe even less. I used to make so much money in government liquidations. And I started getting these whole crazy ass messages. Like, how many do you have? Can you wholesale them? Would you be willing to send to Syria? I'm like, what the hell? And I'm like, I got one. Or I think I said I had 3. And it was just weird. But, you know, back then you get weird stuff. I hope you guys enjoying the story because it's making me all flashback, stressful days. Let me see how many people in here. How many people did we lose with the story time? We're supposed to be breaking. Are we enjoying the story at least? Okay. Where was I at? Okay, so I'm getting these crazy ass messages on eBay. And I'm really not thinking that much of it, right? I'm not thinking it's like maybe government or whatever. So this guy buys the first one for me for like $3,500, and that was so I had 3 that were complete unit and charger, and I don't even remember if they came on. They might not even came on, but it's for uniform collectors. So he buys that one, and then he asked me if I have any other ones. I'm like, oh, I have one more. Or I told him I had 2 more complete, but he don't want another complete. He wanted another loose one for uniform. And I said, I'll sell you this one for $2,000 without charges and without some accessories. Almost made me fall asleep, but you're listening. Sorry, buddy. Well, hey, if you buy a box, I'll go back to breaking. Store's loaded, my friend. So, so I sell him another one. So this dude spends like $5,500 with me. No problem. He pays me super fast. No questions asked. I ship it to him. I have 2 more. I don't even know where are they. They got buried somewhere. So, I know I'm joking. I'm teasing you too. Hey, you know I'm always have a comeback. This is how I roll. So nothing happens. I don't list the other ones. So I just forget about it. But again, I tell you guys now, I got $2 million worth of collectibles sitting. When I get to it, I get to it. Right? I'm in no rush. And all of a sudden, this dude calls me. He's like, "Hey, Renee, this is whatever his name was, Robert." I'm like, "I bought those Blugger units from you." I'm like, "Yeah, I remember." He's like, "Man, I have a problem." I'm like, "What's the problem?" And he's like, "I was not supposed to contact you, but now I'm out my money, and it's been 30 days, and nobody's calling me back." I'm like, "What are you talking about, dude?" I was like, "You got the units?" He's like, "Yeah, I got the units, and then I got contacted by Department of Homeland Security, and it's illegal to sell those, and you're under investigation, but they don't want to call you. They want to see what you do." Like, they think I'm like some kind of terrorist selling stolen U.S. government equipment, right? And I'm like, what do you... And now I'm thinking the guy is like full of shit and he's just trying to scam me for $5,500. But then I was thinking, I'm like, all right, if you're going to scam, that's like really not that's really not what you're going to scam somebody with, right? It's easier with comic books or sports card or something you can sell easy, right? So I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'm like, look, I don't know what to say. I've never been in this situation. He's telling me that the government came, took the things, told him he wasn't in trouble, but he's not supposed to contact me, and he hasn't heard from him. And I'm like, that sounds fishy as hell, right? And then we're talking $5,500. That's a lot of money. So what I told him was like, look, I'm not promising you anything. It's been already 30 days, 60 days, whatever. But I will look into it. If all this really happened, I will take care of you. I'm not here to rip anybody off. That is not how I roll. I'm not that type of person, right? So he's like, I got paperwork from them, receipt that to confiscate it, and I have the agent's name. So I'm like, okay. He faxes me all the paperwork. He gives me the agent's name, and I'm freaking out at this point. I'm on a green card. You know, I'm a fresh dad. All I do is like I pretty much work 20 hours a day. All I do is try to work, earn my living, do the right thing, right? responsible. I don't go to bars. I'm like super stressing. I'm talking to all my older friends in the business that are more experienced. I don't even care about the $5,500. I just Department of Homeland Security. That's some high stress. You know, those are the guys that can pick you up at nighttime and don't tell anybody for a week if they think you did something wrong, right? So I'm not the type of guy that just sits and waits. So as soon as he sends me that agent's number, I start calling the agent. And it goes to voicemail, the name he says, the part DHS or whatever. And I leave a message. He doesn't call me back. I call this dude like 10 times, like literally twice a day. Never calls me back. So now I'm getting pissed off. I'm like, okay, I've been stressed for a week now. 10 days. They tell his people like I'm a bad person. My customer's upset. And I'm like I'm not sleeping. I don't think I slept in 10 days. So I call him. Now I'm getting angry. So I'm telling him like, look, man. Like if I did something wrong, send to FBI, whatever, DHS, let's talk about it. Because I didn't do nothing wrong. It's like, number one, I know my rights. My father-in-law is a Superior Court judge in San Diego, which he was. And I talked to him too. I called my lawyer. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm not running. If you want to investigate something, I obviously know you are. So if you think you're in some kind of secret cover, that's blown. Number two, I bought all this equipment from the U.S. government. I bought this from the U.S. government. And at this point, I cannot even remember if it's manifested or not because most of the time it isn't. And the guy finally calls me back, you know. And he's like, oh yeah, this is agent's like, you're in trouble, young man. And I'm like, why am I in trouble? I didn't do anything wrong. And he goes like, well, you're selling U.S. government secrets. That it's on the do not sell list. I'm like, well, you probably want to inform the people that work for the U.S. government and sell the surplus stuff because I bought it from the U.S. government. He's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, I bought it U.S. government surplus auction. And at this time, I already know that it's manifested. Not only do I bought it from them, I have my credit card receipts that I paid them. I have the manifest of the 10 pallets that I bought where it breaks down literally every item what's in there. And it's not every item. Like I said, some just says Motorola phone. But luckily, those pluggers were individually inventorized and everything, right? And he's like, well, I don't know about that. Send me the fax, send me the paperwork. And I'm like, okay, whatever. So I'll fax him all this stuff. Then I talked to him 2 days later. He's like, okay, I think we're going to let it go this time. I'm like, again, I didn't do anything. I'm not guilty. If you're going to be mad at anybody, why don't we follow up and let's figure out who sold the stuff, who the clerk is in charge, and let's follow up because I'm out money. My customer's out money, which at this point I already gave him back. I just refunded his money because, I don't know, it was a weird position. God blessed me at this time already. I had enough money to afford to give the refund. But let me tell you, that really sucked. That hurt. Like, financially, that hurt. But luckily, God put me in a position where I could take that hit. And I don't want my customer to get screwed either, even though it wasn't my fault, right? So I gave my customer back the money. I don't even think I got my eBay fees back because it was too long. I probably could have claimed them, but whatever, that's fine. I gave my customer back the money. And then the agent is kind of like treating me like he's giving me a pass. So now I'm getting from sweating to kind of being pissed off. And I'm like, you made the fault. You guys should give this guy the money back. You took the equipment. You know, or at least you should refund my money. And then, but anyway, he's being rude. And then I come to my senses. I'm like, okay, well, wait a second. He's still a government agent. And at the end of the day, I'm going to be guilty until proven innocent. And I really don't want that heat in my life. I just want to go make my living. So I'm happy that he says we're fine. I'm sure they were still watching me for a while, whatever. But again, I don't do anything wrong. Then he tells me, okay, I tell him I have 2 more of these units. They're sitting somewhere in my warehouse. I have 2 more of these units. And he's like, okay, well, don't sell them. Yeah, integrity and stories. And I'm like, he's like, don't sell them. We're going to send agents by within the next week to pick these up. I'm like, fine, just call me. You already know where I live. You should just came over the first day. This would have been so much easier and much stress on my heart. And I'll save them for you. Now, that happened about, what did I say, 15, 17 years ago? I still have those 2 units. I've never heard from the agents again. They never followed up, nothing. So, any young people listening, what I've learned in the meantime, just get a lawyer and everything, just do the right procedure, you'll be fine. Back then, it almost killed me. Almost gave me a heart attack. I used to be so freaking stressed. Lost the best $5,500 I've ever lost. Let's sell them. Oh, I'm sure they're probably off the list at this point. I mean, your iPhone has better technology. Actually, that'd be kind of funny. Hey, Shrike, will you Google if it's legal to sell PLGR units? And I have no idea where they are. I might have lost them at this point in a storage unit that I just sold. Yeah, I mean, but it really sucks. They treated me like a criminal, and like I pay all my taxes. I don't break laws. I'm very by the book. Yeah. It's like I was super stressed. It sucked. So Bill, was that worth it, the story? I know I kind of tried it out. But that might have been one of my worst weeks of my life business-wise. Obviously the worst week is when my dad died, my mom died. Yeah, but I didn't do anything. Oh, maybe. That was crazy, right? But remember, not being a citizen, it's scary. And I was thinking of like every possible scenario. They have so different. No, just Google. I think if you Google, there should be a list of legal equipment to sell. I mean, I'll never sell them, but I'm pretty sure. Like I had storage units before that I just let go or gave to people. They probably were in there. But yeah, Francis. So they were saying there's supposed to be some kind of satellite chip that connects with the satellite. I'm like, I don't know. It was crazy. I was like thinking, all right, I'm going to move to Germany. They're going to deport me. And I'm going to do something in Germany. My English is pretty good, so I probably can do something with Americans. And, I mean, I still have connections in Germany, but I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm like such an independent business person, and Germany's harder. And then I'm just going to work, and I'll send money to Casey and Tatiana, and then I'll have them move to Germany. I was like, oh, maybe we don't want to go to Germany. Maybe we want to live in Austria. Sounds like Uncle Dave. I don't know. It was freaking crazy. Like, literally, I don't think I slept for 10 days. And it really sucked. It was like, I don't know. I was probably not a good husband or dad because I was so preoccupied with that. And my older friends were telling me that when the business he's like, did you do anything wrong? I'm like, no. It's like, do you have your receipts? I'm like, yes. There's this thing called in America when you buy stuff, even if you buy stolen stuff on legal auctions, when you go through a lien process, it's a thing called your bona fide buyer. It's some sort of legal term. I don't exactly know. It's probably different in every state. But as a bona fide buyer, you are protected. You guys all made it disappear? I don't want to know. I don't want to be on the list again, Franchise Kicks. Ah! There was a guy down here at Camp Pendle that was, like, sometimes in storage units we find body armor. And, like, nobody cares if you sell it. It's like all of San Diego. It's on eBay. Nobody cares. But there was this dude that was in the military, the Marine Corps, and he was working at Camp Pendleton, and he was stealing them from base, and he had like 100 at a time listed on eBay. That was a big scandal in San Diego. He got arrested and obviously kicked out of the military. He was stealing them. You know, we used to sell a lot of that stuff, Cortex, where you can't get wet. That sells really well, Cortex uniforms. Or one time I bought this Navy SEALs unit. He had all this crazy cold weather stuff. That did really well. I know a guy that bought a storage unit and he found a freaking Claymore and he put it in his car. If you're not in the military, if you don't know what a Claymore mine is, you should probably Google it. It's freaking a craziest thing I've ever heard. That too. It's not stealing when you company commander. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. But again, see, that's the problem. One person tells you and then somebody else like wants to be a general and it's like, oh, you did something wrong, you know? You know, especially I think if you had that gear overseas and you fought for the country, take it. Yeah, Claymore in the car, crazy. Yeah, Claymore mine, the way he wrote it. You want to hear him a crazier one? I know this guy. His name is, what's his, shit, I can't remember his name. He's a friend of mine. But I haven't seen him in like years because I kind of left the business out there and I never go to the swap meets. But he's a super crazy guy. Total California surfing guy. His hair's till down here. He's like probably in his 60s now. 50s or 60s. And he was buying an estate. This dude passed away. He had an art studio. He ex-military. He fought in World War II. This dude had a box of Japanese mines. It was either Korean War or World War II. I don't remember. No, not mines. Hand grenades. Japanese hand grenade. Had a whole case. And he took it to the swap meet. He didn't know what it was. And it was in a case there. And some person walks by and recognizes what it is. And they call the cops and they call the bomb squad. And I think they actually set him off like in some kind of enclosure at the swap meet because it's super unstable. He had it in the back of his car to drive it out there, and then obviously the police or whatever, whoever investigates it, went to the lady's house where he got it from, and she told him that, oh yeah, my husband had these for years. He always used to put his chair on top of that box to raise up his chair. Like, these are like the crazy, like, you hear these stories and like, unless I would know it, you think it's not true. Had a sub in VW find a Civil War artillery. What's a sub in a had a sub in a West, okay, had a sub in West Virginia find a Civil War artillery piece on a wall. Took it home, got caught, sent it to the Smithsonian to drill it. Oh, subcontractor, so like a life piece? Like live artillery that didn't explode? That's crazy too. That's crazy. I found some crazy stuff. I found pallets of wheat before. Or obviously they were drug dealers. But I don't want that kind of trouble. I just call the police. I tell, what's up, default name? Finish your user thing so I know who I'm talking to. I just tell them, call it, like, I'm not messing with that. I don't want it. My friends is like, it's worth a lot of money. It's also 5 to 15 back then. Like a whole pallet of pounds, yeah. And also somebody will be looking for that. So I told the managers, like, I'm not taking the unit. They're like, you have to clean it out. I'm like, okay, put it in writing that you're expecting me to move 100 pounds of wheat. Put that in writing and I'll go ahead and move it. Wait till you get all my NASCAR from storage. I don't want NASCAR. One time U-Haul, they were going to kick me out from buying auctions. They had these 2 barrels in the back that had like the poison sign on it. And I'm like, I'm not taking that. This was all right after 2/11 too. So it's like, especially, I don't know how it's across all the country, but in California, when you carry anything like that, chemicals, you have to have plaques on the outside of your car. There you go, Cadillac. Nice to see you, buddy. You have to have placards on the outside of your truck that says exactly, specifically what you have on your truck. So in case there's an accident, they know what they're dealing with. And if you don't have that right and you transport stuff that you don't have licenses for, it can actually be considered an act of terrorism, which is crazy, but that's what it is. And they wanted me to move it. I'm like, I'm not moving it. And then like they was like, we're gonna kick you out of auctions. You can never come back. U-Haul is a messed up company, by the way. You can never go to U-Haul. And I'm like, dude, you're asking me to do stuff that's illegal. This is like chemicals with death heads on them. You don't even know what it is. I'm like, put it in writing. He's like, we're not putting it in writing. And then I finally figured out the way to get around it. So I told him, I was like, okay, I got the situation. We're going to take care of it. He's like, thank you. I'm glad that you came to your senses. I'm like, just so you know, you probably want to call your regional first, though, and tell them that I'm calling Hazmat, and they will remove it. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, the way you have to move the stuff, you pay Hazmat, and they're going to figure out what it is. They're probably going to have a lot of follow-up questions, and they're going to want to know who the stuff was. Is there any more units? They probably want to see a lot of units open, make sure you don't have terrorist thing going on in here. And then all of a sudden they called me, you don't have to get it, we'll take care of it. Corporate is doing it. Because I already knew. Like, so now if they go that route, it's going to be a big problem for that facility, right? They might get shut down. You know what? You never know what the government does. It's not supposed to be in there. They might get fined. They might get in trouble. So, and I don't care what they do. I just don't want to have nothing to do with it. Because, again, after 9/11, I'm a foreign citizen. I don't want to break laws like that. I'm like, all right, if I have to take care of it, we go through Hazmat. They weren't happy with me, but they didn't kick me out. But let's just say I didn't get any extra time at that facility. If I was buying anything at that facility, it was to be first picked up. I mean, I can tell you all kinds of crazy stories. Like, it's kind of funny. Like, I don't even think about these things that happened until we start talking about it. People are crazy. People try to bully you. It's like, oh, you have to break the law. I'm like, no, I don't. You break it. I might not agree with rules, but I'm definitely following rules. BLGRs were phased out in 2009. Looks legal to own and sell. Obsolete tech at this point. Good. Well, I got 2. I wonder if they're readily available on eBay. Let's see. That's Zelda's tracking. Zelda, do you check your tracking? Do you see it? Wonder what they're worth now. I still do storage, but oh here. Only if it's super high end. I mean, we're concentrating on our cart business. Oh, there we go. So somebody has 2 of them online at $760. Tested working. Yeah, that's them. Here, guys. These things almost killed me. These things right here almost killed me from a heart attack. Okay, cool. Now it's 2 pair. I sold one of these with all the charges, like an accessories, for like $3,500. This dude doesn't have the charges. Funny. That is a crazy story. That was a shitty time in my life. I was not very happy. Oh, here's the charger. This dude just has the charger for $100. Let's see, sold. And so you have to pay attention. There's actually yeah, I see sold still less. But so like you see the Rockwell, so that's the civilian version. Oh, I still have it up. The Rockwell is the civilian version right here, so that's different. This one looks like mine. I don't remember. There was like different model numbers that were like used in Iraq and not all. But that one at $250. I really don't care. Even if I find them, honestly, I wouldn't even sell them. It's not worth it. What can I get? $500? I'd rather throw them. Actually, I would give them to one of my friends that doesn't have as much. That I don't want to sound like a dick. I would give them to one of my friends that can use the $500. I will tell them the story, what happened to me. I tell them that they're legal now, and I'm like, here, if you want them, you can sell them. If not, don't sell them. I'm never gonna sell these. I never. Can you imagine if I'm some sort of list and all of a sudden I sell them? They go, oh, we know he has more. I'm like, dude, that was 17 years ago. I probably am Striker. I mean, I'm almost 50 years old. I've never been in trouble by the law. My worst offense is probably improper right turn. Agent comes out of retirement. Wait, I know it's like, I'll be the big case. It's like, I've been looking for this guy for 20 years. Mr. Blugger. I just tell him it's Bill stuff. I'm like, yeah, you guys know Bill TT? In Florida? Just call, what was it? It wasn't Wildlife. What was the agency, Bill? Watch, Bill is gonna pretend not to be here anymore. What was the agency, Bill? Something with... Oh, agricultural, wasn't it? I'm like, yeah, he's already known by agricultural. Agri, yeah. Just Bill TT in Florida. He's already known by agricultural. I think they already inspected some of his work. Bill left us. He's like, that's not funny, Renee. Agriculturans inspectors. That is crazy. So somebody said that he Googled it last time. And, let's see. Are we going on Twitch? I wonder if people are chatting on Twitch. Somebody said they Googled it and had something to do because of the high pollen count. And it triggers their senses. Alright, Bill. If I get plugger trouble since you made me say the story, I'm going to blame you. I'm going to reference agricultural. So, officer, all I did was buy some baseball cards. Alright, boys and girls, do we want to do anything else? I feel like ripping. I don't feel satisfied. Uh-oh, something. Topps Museum, my last case, boys and ladies. If you want to buy a nice product, you want to have fun, it's not too crazy, but 3 autographs guaranteed. I'm on my last 5 boxes of Pristine. Touche, touche. Bill said, probably why they checked my stuff. Still watching you. Probably. This must be Agent Zero. He's sending it like 2-day FedEx all the way to Florida. This is suspicious. Call out connections at agricultural. By the way, I'm rereading these because people are watching this on YouTube and Twitch and Facebook and Twitter. And they're too lazy to get their butt over here in Fanatics so they can be part of the group. Actually, Zelda, we should do coins. You talking about Vault Box? That's on the other platform, just so you know. Actually, I'm going to do some on here too, I think. But I don't know if it's going to work on here. They don't have the Coinbase, but we'll try. I don't even know. You know what? It's too late to send them a message. But I think they said mid-April, so we're probably within 2 weeks. Oh, coins. So we do these things like... Oh, you want to see something cool, Bill? So it's called Vault Box. Hold on, make sure no nudes in here. You don't want to scare you guys. So we do the thing called Vault Box, and they have different releases, and every release is always a different theme. So the last release we did, we do another one called Ultra Break, but it's a little different. Vault Box is better because they have a huge variety of coins. So they had one series where it was really focused on Morgans. Then they had a series that had Old Colonial in it. Now they just did a series with Ancients, like Roman coins and stuff. The next one, I think it's going to be a little bit cheaper series, lowest entry level. All right, so this coin. This coin we pulled, so Ancients came in a 3-coin box, and it's all random. And it was $1,000 a box, but Ancients has less of a following, so what we did, we broke them into the single boxes, so which is kind of like the Sterlings, where it's one big box and then 2 single ones. This was 3 single ones. And the single boxes were going from like probably 320 till as high as 500, but probably averaging right around that 400 mark. This guy bought a box for $370, and this is the coin we pulled him. Byzantine Empire Justinia 2 AD 685. Now this is the second best hit in the series. That's almost, yeah, the Jesus coin, yes. That's almost like hitting probably the Wemby out of 5 out of Dynasty, right? So this is what's really cool about this coin. I actually sold it. I regret selling it, but it was a quick flip and it made my other customer happy because he really wanted it. But this is probably one of my favorite things that I pulled. This is the very first coin where Jesus was depicted on a gold coin. It's Roman from the Roman when they had Constantinople. Here. I don't know. You know what I mean. So he paid $370 for the box. I bought it from him for $12,500. So actually, after the show was over, he told me customers offered him $13,000. I offered like $10,000. So also with Vault Box, they have a buyback on every coin, and the buyback on this coin was $10,000 with Vault Box. And I told him that was kind of low. I told him I figure it's probably like a $13,000 to $15,000 coin. So so this is really high grade. See how it says MS Mint State, and then the strike is 4 to 5. And I don't have a back picture of it, but it was a little bit off center. It's basically centering, and then the surface is 5 out of 5, which is perfect. So you can get different versions of this if you look for this. You know, go do Justinian 685. It should pop up to 695. You can get versions of this for like $2,000. Oh yeah, no, it was crazy. So he told me people offered him $13,000. I told him first I'll do the same buyback as Vault Box, but I did tell him. But you got to remember, Ancient it's a lot less. It's a lot less customers, so it's a little bit tougher of a sell. Yeah. So there was people that wanted me to buy it, but he wanted me to be a third party, and I'm like, look, I don't want to be a third party because it's a $13,000 deal, and if this guy's not happy with you or you're not happy with him, I'm in the middle. I'm not interested in doing that. It's like, I'll send you the coin FedEx next day, and I'll pay for it out of my pocket. And then whatever you do with anybody, it's up to you. That's your business, right? But I don't want to be like a middleman, and then it's a he said, she said, somebody's not happy, money didn't go through. Who knows? You know, I just don't want to be in the middle. I said, I wanted to buy it because I like the coin. And he's like, well, do you have an offer at all? And I'm like, I'll tell you what. I'll pay $12,500, so that leaves me a little bit of room if I do want to sell it. But I'll send you out wire tonight, which was on a Saturday, I think. I'm like, the wire won't go out till Monday morning, so you have it Tuesday. If you have the same bank as me, you probably see it the same day, but it's still going to be pending for 24 hours. And he was like, okay, he'll sell it to me for $12.5 because he'd rather deal with me directly than a third party. So it was a win-win. So he spent $370, and before he ever paid his credit card bill, that $370 went into $12,500. And then I sold it to a friend of mine that also wanted, it was also a custom. I charged him more. I told him what I paid, and I told him, like, I really don't want to sell it, but this is what I want to sell it for. So a little bit more. And then he bought it. But I was kind of like, I really didn't want to sell it. I kind of regret selling it, to be honest. I feel less sinful. There you go. In nomine Patri, Spiritus Sancti. It's a really cool coin. It was like, I mean, really cool piece of history. But, so not every coin is like that. Let me see if I have other pictures. Oh, here's the video we did, huh? This is actually... Let me see. Cases of old box. We're looking for the bangers. Here. Guys, this just happened. We are ripping our last cases of old box. We're looking for the bangers. It's been black hole coins that we love. And this just happened, guys. Vault box. $385. Sold too cheap. So he paid $385. Friend Esteban, which buys with us all the time. The buyback on Vault box for this coin is $10,000. He paid $385. That really just happened. Absolutely, incredibly amazing. Woo! BargainHunterBreaks. You break anywhere else, you make bad life choices. I'm just telling you right now. So if you think that I'm hyped on baseball shows, on these coin shows, especially when we do Vault Box, it's like I literally yell for like 4 hours straight. Bill, you should come watch it just to watch. It's fun to watch. And obviously that was a big hit. But like my other friend, he hit a red core. I don't know what it's worth. I didn't research. Probably a $2,000 coin. It's a Mark Anthony coin. That's actually in the time of Mark Anthony and Cleopatra, whatever. You guys know who it is. And then, but you know, not every coin is like this. You can also buy a box for $380 and pull a $100 coin. It's just like sports cards, you know. Could be a rookie that is out of the league, or it could be the hottest rookie in the league. You never know. But it's a fun product. So that was Ancients. I really enjoyed that personally because I just like ancient history. I think it's cool. It was Roman coins, Greek coins, Carthaginian coins. I think stuff like that is cool. I regret selling that coin, to be honest. I told him if he ever sells it, just give me first shot. I'll pay extra. I don't care. No, that's a first year. That's technically Jesus' rookie gold coin. That's his first. That's his voice. Oh yeah, Rick, you would appreciate it since you were a pastor. That was basically Jesus' rookie gold coin. You can buy cheaper versions of that. Like I've seen coins for like $2,000 or $3,000. They're just not as good quality. That one was, the coin was 5 out of 5. So that's like a PSA 10. Perfect condition. That's a Mickey Mantle 10 basically. That's why the premium. Ancients, honestly, if you look at Ancients on eBay, they're not that expensive. It's not a huge sector in the coin collectible world. You can get a lot of Roman gold coins for like $2,000, $3,000, and then you can get non-gold for like a lot less. Even silver for like a couple hundred. It's pretty amazing, actually. I like the history. I'm thinking, oh my god, somebody was doing business with this. Maybe he was breaking some sort of sports cards, and they were paying each other. Roman card show. They're buying and selling gladiator cards. So that's coins with famous gladiators on them, like all kinds of stuff. The first coin ripping gladiator rookies for sure. The number one coin in the chase was a gold coin, and it was a coin with Julius Caesar on it, the real Julius Caesar. Carriage racing cars, yes. Ben-Hur was really thought after. So that was a really cool product. That's a fun rip always. So I don't know what the next series will be. I know here, let me see these. So we did another one. So people always play games. So this is basically a repack, right? And I never really do repacks or play games, but I had a third party where it's like, hey, do you want to do a killer ass one? I'm like, okay, what's the killer one? So we did it. Like people do repacks, and so Vault Box, they come in red core with the red or black. Red core is like a big sign that it's a huge bonus, right? It's a really big coin usually. And big could be as low as 1,500, could go up to, I think they've had, I don't even remember, probably $30,000, $40,000 coins. So he's like, how about we do a repack? Most people do a repack and they'll have like 100 cards and 10 of them might be a vault box, and usually just a black horse, maybe one red core, right? I did a repack, and you can rewatch it on YouTube, where we did 110 boxes. Every box, no matter what, you were getting a vault box coin. Every box, no matter what, right? And we started them all at $1. They probably ended up averaging, probably, what do you think, Schreiker? Like $4.25? Probably right around there, $4.25, I think. Maybe 400. Probably actually 400. And so there was 110 boxes. Everyone was a vault box. Nobody has ever done that before. That's crazy. It's kind of stupid business-wise, to be honest. Out of those 110, we guaranteed more than 20, but we didn't want to say the exact number. We did later on, because the count went so much in our favor. But there was a total of 26 red cores. 24 in the original 110, plus 2 bonus red cores. The bonus red cores, so there was a total of 26 red cores. And there was actually a total of 112 coins, because we sold 110 spots and there were 2 bonus spots. If you hit a black core, you got in the list for 1 bonus red core. And if you hit, and the last 2 left were red cores too. That was crazy, yeah. And then if you hit one of the red cores, you got on another list for another bonus coin. And I don't remember how it went. So I think this was the bonus coin for the black core. It might have been reversed, but they have the same value. I offered, if you hit this coin, I'll buy it. On both coins, I made the same offer. They are probably like $2,500 coins. I said, if you hit it, I'll buy it back from you for $3,000 cash. So instead of sending you the coin, I'll send you $3,000. Plus, you get to keep your original coin you hit. And one guy took the money, the other guy liked the coin. I think this one is the one that took the money. So this is 1783 Washington Independence. I think this was, I don't even remember, 25 cents piece maybe, or 5 cent piece. That's a big coin, so it's probably worth 2,500. And then I think here's another one. Oh, so this is an 1870 $20 gold piece. So this is just under an ounce of gold. Those were the bonus coins. Let's see what else we got. These are back photo shoots of Casey. Let's see what this is.
Hey, 6 p.m. our Vault Box mystery game.
Guys,
yeah, so anyway. Oh, so these are some of the red cores. So these are all hits. These were all hits in the boxes. And that's crazy stuff in here, like 2021 high piece, high relief in a perfect 10. And this is an $1884 Carson City. If you don't know nothing about coins, Carson City is huge. That's the mint everybody wants. 1883 Carson City. 1855. Oh, so these are just different mint marks and stuff. They're cool. But there was some other stuff in there that was pretty cool. Let me see. And we probably added more than this. That's the gold piece. That's the 1783. 1897 5 cents piece. Oh, this is cool right here. 1831, guys. Pre-Civil War 50 cents piece. No, she wasn't. Are we still here? Yeah, Vault Box is fun. I think everybody left. 1861. This is cool. From the SS Republic. There's a shipwreck coin. I told them they should make like a shipwreck treasure box. 1867 1 cent piece. I feel like we had a Carson City 20 cent. Oh, see, if you ever see this in coin, top 100 coin, 1879 S reverse. I don't know. These are just some of, I think these are some of the early coins, because we had like a 20 cents piece in here I don't see. So we kept on adding more.
guys,
That was a nice hit for Luminaries. I feel like Bill actually got this. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Yeah, which is, this was on 5-star. Just every box of 101. Shohei
what's
out
up,
of 15.
guys? Just doing some breaking, hanging out with my guy T.
That was T-Money. Then he bought a box of bowling just to be a smart ass, and he hits one of the big chases. Pete Weber. Leaf Bowling. It's actually a good product. ACR. This is another product we rip. It's called Ultra Breaks. It's kind of boring, to be honest, because it's just one coin, different label variations. But if you hit the rare labels, they're really good. It's almost a free roll, because your downside is very low and your upside is huge. That's the company. But they told me, because I got them to change their product, later on this year they got all kinds of new products coming. It's going to be more like a better product, which makes it a little bit more fun. Oh, here, I've been telling you about this, guys. This is the one I bought. Let me see. So I like packs. This is 1980 Marvel Comics, Superhero Tattoos, Gem Men 10, Pop 1. I bought that on eBay. I thought the guy was way too cheap. He listed it with a buy it now, so I just bought it. My plane was about to take off. I was so hard trying to buy it, and I got it through, luckily. That was a cool thing. Yeah, but I like stuff like that. I'll bring it in. I'll show it to you. But I showed you the other packs before, right? I just like it because it's a pop one, too. I think it's cool. Honestly, I can't remember. I paid either $3... Shrike, I told you. Did I pay $300 or $400? Like, I see what other packs go for. I think it's a $2,000 pack. Number one, it's a pop one. Yeah, either $300 or $400. I don't remember. I probably can look it up. It's a pop one, and it's Marvel, which is cross collectors, obviously. And it's been out for what, 44 years, 43 years. So it's not gonna like that many pop ones will pop up. I probably showed these before. Just because they're sitting here. Like, I have a lot of different ones like these. And none of these are super expensive. I don't think there's anything over 200 in here. But these I picked up at a card show like a week ago or 2 weeks ago. 1979 Fleer football. I got the matching 77. It might be tops. I don't know. It's the year I was born. But I like stuff like this. PSA 8. 91 Stadium. I feel like this is... this has like Brett Favre rookies in it. And then so people, like, if they really hardcore collect, they make very... So if you ever buy this, this is what you got to pay attention, right? So somebody will tell you, oh, Renee, this is a pop one. And if you don't know what you're looking at, you'd be like, okay, cool, pop one. But PSA is kind of messed up the way they do this. Because they'll say, okay, it's a 1991 Stadium Club, cello pack, and with Barry Sanders on the back, so you can somehow see through that it's Barry Sanders. With Barry Sanders on the back, it's a pop one. So if you're careful, if it's a PSA pop one, but there might be 10 different variations with a different card on the pack, and they're like pop 80. And to me, I could care less who's on the back. I'm not collecting the cards in this, I'm collecting the packs. So with Marvel, obviously it's different. It doesn't say, but whenever you see a designation with who's on the back, you better be really careful and do your research when somebody tries to tell you it's a pop one. It's actually scammy, to be honest. I think it's like a scammy thing to do. Because they might tell you it's a pop 6, and you'll be like, alright, there's only 6 packs in the world, right? And then you go home, and you see the same pack as like 20 different players, and there's really 120 packs. Still low, but it's a huge difference in price. Yeah, that's good. There you go. I didn't know that either. Like, actually, I bought a bunch of these here. I bought like 4 of these. And this guy didn't scam me or anything like this. This guy didn't scam me. I actually figured this out because I was looking at a 1953, or maybe it was, I don't know, it was something weird that wasn't that crazy. It was old, and I was looking on eBay, and this guy's like, it's a pop 4, and I'm like, how can it be so cheap and it's a pop 4? And then I went to PSA and I did more research, and then I noticed, see, 1991 Stadium Club, right? Cello pack, Barry Sanders. So if this is a 9, it might be a pop 3. But check this out, 1991 Stadium Club, cello pack, mint 9, Joe Montana on the back. So the way you look it up, and if people want to be scummy, they say, okay, there might be 47 PSA 9s of this, but there's only 2 of this because it's Barry Sanders on the back. But really, it makes no difference. We're collecting the packs. So you have to be really careful with that. And it really, so on a pack like this, it doesn't really, it's not a crazy price. It doesn't matter. But if you get into a 1950s pack and you're thinking you're buying something that's a pop 2 or 3, and then you find out they call it different with the backs, you can really get scammed. So this is Joe. And to me, for my personal collection, I don't care if it's Joe Montana or Barry Sanders. I just care about the grade and the pack. So I'll probably sell one of these. And, I don't know, keep the other. I had another one. I already sold one last time. So, but I'll keep one in my collection. And then, let's see, what is this? Like, these are not expensive. 1983 wax pack. And sometimes you'll see where PSA grades it, where they say what it is. And they don't put the player back name, and sometimes they do. So it looks like light. I would think you'd be able to figure out this card. So I actually would prefer it without a player designation on the back. Unless, I guess... So the one time it does make a difference, obviously, if it's Michael Jordan. You know, if you have a 1986 Fleer back and it says Jordan stick in the back, the price obviously goes through the roof. And then with this one, you see... I don't know, I'm supposed to be breaking cards for you guys. I don't know what I'm doing. This is just hanging out. I'm about to set up a pool and go in my underwear, just like the girls do on Twitch. Actually, that's an inside joke from the poker tournament. You guys don't even get that. That probably sounded pretty freaking weird. Oh well. Look at this. 1990 Fleer basketball, Sean Kemp on the back. Now this version right here has all kinds of designations. So I guess somehow I can see Sean Kemp on the back. But this is something I actually ripped as a kid. Lol, that was front page for a long time. Which one? That was front page. Oh yeah, so it's so funny. Oh, Twitch hot tubs? Oh yeah, it's so funny. Like, I go on Twitch, like I was checking out Twitch, and we have a Twitch channel, we're probably streaming right now. And it's like so funny, like they do that, and like, hey, I never hate on anybody. If you make money and you're okay with doing that and you want to do it, more power to you. Whatever you want to do, right? I'm a strong believer in live and let live. But then you go to those channels and they just try to have like really interesting conversation or sound really smart. I just want to type in there, I'm like, excuse me? Like, nobody cares. Everybody only, you're sitting in a hot tub or in a pool in your room in your underwear bikini. I don't care about your political views. That is, and not that I go look at that. It's just funny. It's just funny how the interaction is. It's funny how the interaction is, right? I don't know, it just cracks me up. They're trying to be all serious and stuff. I'm like, what are we doing here? And then Twitch is like, hey, we want you to come stream. I'm like, you guys are like Pornhub 2.0. What are you talking about? Like, my stuff is going to be like with hobbies and intellectual. You know? There's like, oh, just chatting. I'm just like, I don't know. Whatever. It's just funny. And I look at everything social media because I'm constantly looking to improve our business, our marketing, and different things, right? But it's just, I don't know. And again, I don't judge. I don't care. But they cuss the people that are in there, and they're just superficial. Or like, you can tell when it's the young people that probably never had a girlfriend in their life, and they're trying to say something really smart to them. I'm like, they don't care. Just give me your credit card number. Putting those kiddie pools in the... Yeah, except that's the one I'm talking about, Shrika. Oh, we know Shrika been on TwitchHotTops.com. So, but this is a pack I actually got a story about that wax. Oh, yeah. They're funny. Oh, my God, Shrika. I don't even want to know who you're modding for. Okay, now I do want to know. Text me. Hey. I got jokes, but I'm a better human being. So this is actually somebody that... This is a pack that I used to rip as a kid. Flair 1990. Actually, this year or the next year, Donruss made me quit collecting cards for a long time. So I was pissed. We had this local baseball card dealer, and I'm sure a lot of people can share these stories, because some of the old-time dealers are kind of scumbags, especially to kids back then. So I was like buying packs all the time. Wasn't you? No. This was in Las Vegas. And I was buying cards as a kid, and I probably was mostly ripping packs, to be honest, because that was just fun, right? Just like today, we love ripping. It's like, sometimes it's probably better just to maybe buy the card that you want. To buy the card that you want. But, I don't know, as a kid, I liked ripping packs. And I was ripping this. I was ripping Dunruss Baseball with the Diamond Kings. Worthless. And I was ripping probably Upper Deck. I don't know if I might have bought some 89 Ken Griffey's. But I was ripping Upper Deck Basketball, right? And I was NBA Hoops because it was cheap. that 1990-91 NBA hoops. And I finally, in Upper Deck, I hit a really good Jordan. That was probably like a $60 card at the time. And back then, we used to have the Beckett where you check the lines and stuff. And everything I ever bought from the dealer back then, he would charge me like above thing. And like he would never want to buy anything or give me anything. And he always is like, oh, you know what? You just gotta get you gotta get the hot cards. You gotta get the hot cards. And I finally pulled this Jordan card. It wasn't rookie, it's like 90s Jordan. And I don't know, it was like $60 in Beckett. And then he has an excuse, and I wanted to sell it because I didn't like Jordan. I was a Phoenix Suns fan. And like Jordan always killed the Suns, which sucked. This was probably after we lost to them in the finals. I'm like, I don't care, $60 to me, that's just more packs or more cards. And I was gonna try to trade him for some stuff. I don't even think I was trying to sell it for cash. And then he's like, oh, it's this and that. And then he's like, I can give you like $10 trade. And I'm like, I told him too, as a little smartass. I told him, so you sell me these packs for $3 a pack. And I pulled a #1 card. The best possible card. And you tell me it's garbage and you can give me $10 trade? You know, he's like, oh yeah, that's it. And then I'm like, you know what? I quit collecting baseball cards. That was junior high anyway. I started liking girls. And I was like, I quit collecting. And I collected for many years. I stopped collecting. I was like, I thought it was scummy. So I was like, alright. And this guy would always work us. You find this, you find that. But then when we do hit something big, he's just like, oh no. I'm like, alright. Well, that was a valuable lesson in my life. And you know, I think the junk wax area partially was because it was junk wax. But I think I also feel a lot of dealers in those area. Yeah, it's okay, Rick. Doesn't matter. I think a lot of dealers in those era were a lot scummier. You know, everybody knew, if you were in the business, you knew Upper Deck was printing millions of Ken Griffey's. And then a guy who had the Star Company, like people would just trade him stacks of Jordans and different things for other stuff. You know, he would trade it for old stuff. There's so many stories that I know about it. You know, it's like... So it's partial because they printed a lot. When a junk slab era, it depends. I mean, yeah, if you're grading Zion Williams base card, yes. See, I come different. When I started getting a lot into it again, like, I come from a different way of thinking. For me, it was very common sense. I don't want to buy a Zion Williams Prism base card. I don't know. I already know with Ken Griffey. I don't know if they printed 500, 500,000, or 5 million. And if a company's not willing to tell me, that is a bad sign. So when I started collecting the stuff that I bought on my PC, and you know, I lost in some players like DeAndre Ayton. I thought he's going to be really big for Phoenix, and then he just totally sucks. Because, I don't know, he's playing Command and Conquer or whatever. But even then, I bought numbered cards. Where no, exactly, there's only 7 of these. My Patrick Mahomes is numbered to 10. And then it's a pop 1. I showed you that one, Bill, right? I think I showed it to you last time. So I already knew because it goes over in other collectibles. I want numbered stuff. If I buy a Tom Brady that's numbered to 25, guess what? There'll be 25. That's it. Oh, yeah, Beanie Babies? Oh, yeah. No. Man, I told you, Rick, right? My mom was huge in beanies. When I was like 16 years old, I probably spent a month going to McDonald's. I used to go to every McDonald's. I'm like, I want 50 Happy Meals. I want the cheeseburger, the fries, and the Beanie Baby. Keep the drinks. And then I go to the homeless areas, and I would pass up cheeseburgers and fries. Oh, you did? So you know, yeah, with your mom? The Beanie Baby Happy Meals? Yep. I swear to God, I bought like 5,000 Happy Meals. Like, the homeless people, when my car drove down that street, they were running after me. And we just passed out the hamburgers and fries. Yeah. There's a Beanie Baby documentary. I think it's on Netflix or Apple TV. It's really interesting. The guy who did Beanie Babies was actually a scumbag. But yeah, Princess Bears. It's on Netflix. Okay, if you haven't watched it, you want to see... Like, my mind, I know collectibles, so my mind works a little different, right? So yes, we're in a junk wax, a great area. I wouldn't say junk, but so many people were hyping and they tell you to grade everything. You know, I mean, I like graded cards, and I have a lot of graded cards. Like the packs I have, I want them graded. But if it goes in your PC, it doesn't necessarily have to get graded, right? But at least with a parallel revolution, as long as it's a numbered parallel, there's only so many of that card. Right? That's why mint marks with coins, same thing, right? Certain mints. Carson City is so popular because it's the lowest produced mint. Not because it's better or anything. It's just the lowest. You get Carson City's the lowest automatically. So you gotta go with numbers. It's all everything in life comes back to math, right? Math is life. So like, you know, as people are buying all these base or then silver, it's not numbered. I have no interest. This is what 1989 football. I probably bought this as a kid too. Yeah, supply and demand. So yeah, like people got crazy. It's so funny when you watch Brian Bosworth on the back. That's kind of cool. The boss. That's actually kind of cool. Hey, Rick, I might have the Seattle guy. I don't know if you like him. I might trade this to you for something. If you wanted Seattle. I feel like I have 2 this year. I might already. Oh no, I do have 2. Actually, I do. Let me see if that's the same. Oh no, this is 89. Oh no, I do. Thurman Thomas in the back. Oh, rookie. Super rookie Thurman Thomas. But, what was I saying? 9-9 to both 9s. But it's like, yeah, so a lot of people, when COVID came, they thought it was a get-rich-quick scheme, and that you can create anything without putting any common thought behind it, right? Whenever you do anything in life without putting common thought behind it, what am I trying to say? I'm tired. That's not the right word. Common thought. What am I trying to say here? Sorry, guys. My brain is still fried from poker. Common sense. That's what I'm thinking. Common sense. Man, I'm telling you, I got probably some kind of brain problems. Common sense. If you do anything in life without common sense, you can't be surprised when you fail. And I created some junk wax cards that are probably not junk wax, but slabs that should be graded, but they're for my PC. I don't care. I like them graded better. But I didn't grade them trying to get rich. I just graded them for my PC. One of the scummiest thing in the hobby right now. Actually, I seen a seller do it on here last night, and I was really pissed. I almost said something, but I don't want to get in trouble with Fanatics. And obviously, sellers is a smaller community. I don't know. Should I tell the story? It kind of pissed me off last night. And I was tired. When I get tired, I get more stupid. I don't think. But then luckily I didn't say anything because it's a small community and I don't know. This dude was selling a card. And it was like, I'm not even going to say the real grade because in case somebody else watched this. Let's just say it's a PSA 3, right? And it's a modern card. It's a 90s card or early 2000s. Are we still here? Are we still listening? Yes, yes. All right. So in a PSA 9, that card is like $1,000, I think, $1,400. No, it was less. It was like, maybe I don't know. Maybe it's $1,000. Maybe PSA 10 and I forgot. I saw red. I was really annoyed. I wanted to intervene. And he tells this. So this card is a PSA 4. Terrible, right? Especially for a modern card. And this is happening in our industry all the time, and it really makes me mad. I think it's total scummy, and I think it's a wrong thing to do. Like, I would never do that. Ever. I don't care how much money I make. I just won't do it. I just, you know, you got to be honest. So he's like, oh, I'll take $400 for it. And the guy's telling him, is like, look, a PSA 6 just sold for $270. Yeah, Pop 1, exactly. That's another thing. A PSA 6 just sold for $275. And then so he's the worker, and he's like, yeah, I'm talking to my boss. We're trying to work with you. We hook you up. Maybe we'll do like $380 for you. I'm like, okay, well, that's really, I don't know why you got to call your boss if you don't have 5% wiggle room without, you know what I mean? I tell my employees sometimes if they have a wiggle room on items. And then the guy tells us like a PSA 6 or 7 just sold for like $275. There's another one. I think like the PSA 9 was only $400. And the boss comes in. He's like, oh, I don't know. I can do this. This is what you do with the card. You buy it for me. and then you crack it because he's like, raw they go for 700. They bring more than a PSA 9. And I'm like, you just told him to cheat the next custom. You said PSA already looked at it. They say it's a PSA 4. And the guy's like, oh, F PSA, they suck. You know, that's another thing with dealers all the damn time. If PSA gives them a 10, it's the greatest company in the world. If they don't get a 10, they suck. So he's like bad-mouthing PSA. He's like, they suck, they jerks, they just want to F us over. I'm like, or it's just a PSA 4. You ever thought of that? Maybe it's just a PSA 4. So he tells him, he's like, what you do, you buy this card from me for $380. You take it out of the case, you crack it, and then you sell it. Then you sell it raw, and you'll get like 700. Yeah, and I'm like, well, but what about the next custom you buy and you pretending it's a raw card, even though you know it's a PSA 4, and you cheating that customer saying it's a raw. Let's see what it does, right? But it's like no morals. And I was watching that, and I almost put on there, it's like, yeah, that's a great plan to do if you're just a human being with no moral compass and money is your god. You know? It's a PSA 4. It got graded. That's what it is. You don't need to recrack it. You know? And sell it raw. If you really think they made a mistake, crack the card yourself, send it back into the PSA, and if it comes back higher, it comes back higher. But don't crack the card and then pretend, oh, I just got a raw card. Oh, it's like, well, it's a really good Kobe Bryant. Why don't you freaking grade it? Oh, I don't like grading. I don't do grading. I'm like, yeah, or you're just a freaking bullshitter. I will never, they do a lot of breaks. I will never, ever buy into their break. Ever. And I actually used to like the company, which is funny. But I'm just like, okay, well, you're the thing. They're the part of the companies that came in during COVID, and I know I came in too, with being more active. But, like, I don't scam and cheat people. You're just a scammer. It's like, I mean, you're just one point away of saying, it's like, why don't you just buy the card on eBay, wait till you get it, and then say you never got the card, and maybe eBay refunds your money. It's the same idiots that would send me a message saying, oh, you shouldn't be mad, Renee, because you're not even paying for this. Insurance is paying for it. I'm like, okay. I'm mad because I don't want to do anything with scummy human beings. I don't know. Maybe I'm overreacting. I don't know. Nobody really seems to agree, but I think that's one thing I hate in the hobby. Problem is you can't say anything in a hobby because if you say anything in a hobby, everybody attacks you, especially that's involved. So it's not really worth my time. I just shut up and break cards. That's it. That is it. Dummy up and deal. If my customers ask me for advice, I tell them. Like, I got a lot of heat when I first came on the business. I do. So, alright, let's talk about Sports Card Radio. Probably attack me talking about them. Actually, those guys say a lot of smart stuff. They do. They say a lot of really smart business stuff. They say a lot of good stuff about their experiences. What I don't like about them, and I get it why they do. So, how do I put this? If you figure out your business model and you're okay with your business model, then they're okay. So they're okay with attacking people and being mostly negative, even though they have some really good insights in the hobby and knowledge and how stuff was in the past, right? So they say a lot of stuff. I listen to them all the time. What I have a big problem with those guys is, and it's not really a problem because I don't care, they don't mean anything to me, it doesn't change my life. But the problem is, like, they don't like Jeff Wilson, right? I like Jeff Wilson. I'm friends with him. Personally, I've never had a bad experience with him. If you don't like him, you don't like him. And you can say that, I don't like this person, right? And I don't care that they don't like him. I don't even care that. What I don't like is like when they start talking about, oh, maybe I'll hook up with your wife, or I'll do this with your wife, or they talk about different women in the hobby. It's like, yeah, I'll sleep with this. I come from an old school. Like, when you do that, okay, we'll meet you in person, and you tell me this in person. He gives that bad investment advice. Yeah, I mean, he does, but it's like, honestly, if you come to me and say, hey, people ask me all the time, if you think sports card is just an investment, I'll tell you an idiot. I mean, yes, you can make money with sports cards, and some sports cards go really up, but that's not an investment, that's a gamble. You should do sports cards because you enjoy sports cards and you have fun with sports cards, and you just like sports cards, right? There's some cards that are good investments, but in all collectible worlds, People were making fun of me at the National. I told you this because I wasn't buying 101 Kenny Pickett's, which is such a good investment. I'm like, okay, good. I would love to talk to all these people again. He's like, I'm not giving you $11,000 for your 101 Kenny Pickett. I'm not giving you $9,000. Do sports cards because you enjoy them. Some will go up, some will go down. You know, I mean, you know, everybody attacks everything. At the end of the day, he probably has one of the biggest stores in the country now. You know, people seem to like it. But that doesn't even matter. I don't even care. Like, Jeff is just a friend. I have many friends. I don't even care that they attack him. That's between them. Who cares? I don't care. I care when they start talking about wives and girlfriends. Or just women in general. Basically, with Sports Card Radio, if you yeah, of course. So, sometimes it's basically like if you're a woman, basically those guys can say what they do with you, you know? And one guy's single and one guy has kids and a family. So I'm surprised. But sometimes I hear some of the business stuff and I do think it's really smart. Some of the perspectives are good. It's just they shouldn't talk about other people's wives and stuff like that. You know? So, I don't know. That's my opinion. But I do listen to their show every week. I've never interacted with them. I'm assuming they know who I am. Probably. I mean, I'm vocal enough in the hobby, I guess. I don't know. I'm just from a different generation, man. I'm just respectful. You don't talk about anybody else's wife, kids. You don't do that. You just don't do that. Unless you're willing to get your ass kicked over that, you know? But I think a lot of the younger generation just doesn't have a lot of respect. So they think it's okay to say these things. You know, like we used to get a lot of messages from storage was, hey, Renee, can I hook up with your wife? I'm like, yes, you can. Just come to the store and ask in person. Not over Twitter. Come ask in person. Most likely I'll say yes. I have enough bail money. It's disrespectful. I respect everybody. Even if I don't like you, I respect you because that's just the way it's supposed to be. And I think it's never good when men disrespect women. I'm old-fashioned. I don't even know how we got to this area of the topic. We were talking about the hobby. So, I don't know. And also with Jeff, you know, I don't think anybody in the hobby ever came out and said he cheated anybody or did something really messed up. Now, he might have been terrible at picking some players, Will Creer, for example, or made some dumbass moves. But you know what? It's his money. If he wants to trade $100,000 worth of cards for Desmond Ritter, guess what? It's a free country. If that's what he wants to do, that's what he wants to do. You know, in the hobby, everybody's always watching everybody else's pocket. If you want to buy a card for $10,000 and the seller's willing to sell it, well, guess what? That's how the world works. Why would you make fun out of that? You know, most people, some of those packs I just showed you, most people would say it's ridiculous to grade those packs. It's no value. Okay, I'll buy them from you. I like them. If I don't have it, I'll buy it. Am I wrong? Alright, you guys got to be more interactive because now I feel like I'm just ranting. Are we breaking anything else? Buy what you like, exactly. Heck, I have NASCAR. Well, that's wrong, Rick. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, buy what you like. Doesn't matter. I mean, when I saw him buy that Desmond Ritter for $100K, I thought that was absolutely insane. Whatever. You know, everybody's mad because... okay, who just said that? Thomas, you still here? Alright, so, this is interesting, right? So yes, he told a lot of people to buy World Career and was obviously way wrong, right? Be funny if all of a sudden he becomes I think he went to England. But when I got back in the hobby, everybody was telling me, buy Zion Williams. He's going to be your kids' future college money. You know? West Virginia quarterback. Everybody, Zion Williams and John Morant is like the next gift from God in the basketball world. Usually when people get that hype, the last thing I'm going to do is buy them. Ever. I'll buy something else. Same thing with Kenny Pickett. He's the next Dan Marino. Renee, buy my 101 for $11,000. I'm like, no. You know? So nobody says anything about all the influences that suggested to us Zion Williams, right? Remember that? Same thing with Joe Burrow and Justin Herbert and Tua, and I love Tua, and I like Justin Herbert a lot too, and even Burrow. He's not. He played great today. He had a home run today and had an infield home run. Yeah, so again, you know, like most of the stuff I collect is because I like the player, or sometimes I take an investment, but I'm not going to get mad if I listen to somebody else and it doesn't work out. I mean, we probably can go every year in sports and look at all the failures in sport, right? It's just part of sports. And it can be the weirdest stuff. I mean, Rashid Rice just got in trouble with the car racing. Might have actually been the best receiver in last year's draft. You know, here he won a Super Bowl. He made Super Bowl winning plays. You know, then you have the fact if they get in a fight or a domestic dispute. Then you got it that maybe they just Dan McGuire. Then you have the fact that maybe they blow out an ACL or get another big injury. Then you have it where maybe they just suck. There's just so many if factors. So, like, I know people want to give advice and stuff, but I'm not gonna judge them. I'm still a human being and I make my own choice and try to realize what goes, what doesn't go. And so should everybody. I have so many collectibles that were worthless that are worth like a crazy amount of money now. And I have collectibles that were very expensive and nobody cares now. Beanie Babies. Like people, okay, it's always a matter of perception, right? People used to make fun of me at the show on Storage Wars. Oh, Bill, are you still here? You're going to like this. Cause isn't Bill the one that said he was buying Beanie Babies as a kid too for his mom? He probably went to bed. It's like late there. Oh, it's still there. Alright, Bill. Beanie Babies on Storage Wars. Okay. Because you said Beanie Babies, I know you watch Storage Wars. So people used to make crazy fun of me when I used to be on a show, like 5 types of Beanie Babies. And there's like 500 Beanie Babies. I'm like, it's $1,000 there. They're like, Renee, no, but Beanie Babies are worthless. Nobody buys them. I'm like, again, matter of perception of how you sell and what the knowledge is. Yes, if I take 1990s prices of Beanie Babies, those lost 99% of the value. But if they're super clean, mint condition Beanie Babies, guess what? If you go to Walgreens, Walmart, a Beanie Baby to this day, last time I checked, was like $7.99, $8.99, $9.99, right? For regular Beanie Baby at those stores. And people still buy them all the time. They're just not huge collectibles. So when I found those Beanie Baby collections in stores, I would charge $2.99 for any Beanie Baby as long as they're mint condition and look like new. I would charge $2.99 for any Beanie Baby. Or I would tell them, like, I would average them on a show at $2, and people call me a liar, and it's not worth anything. Like the fans, you know, the ones that just don't know anything. And I'm like, you're right, I did lie, because I don't sell them for $2. I sell any Beanie Baby for $2.99, and I sell any Bear Beanie Baby, because that was the big one, Bears, for $3.99. And most of the time when people come in, they don't buy one, they buy 5, 6, or parents come in with the little kids. Guess what? Beanie Babies to a little kid that's 3 years old is still one of the coolest things in the world. But they don't think that's the future college money. They just think it's freaking cute. And mom and dad are happy to buy them a little toy for $2.99 or $3.99. So yes, when I find 1,000 Beanie Babies in storage, that used to be a huge score. Yeah, exactly. Cabbage Patch. So it's always a reference, right? Now, if you bought Princess Bear at $2.25 or whatever they used to be, it sucks. I sold many Princess Bears in my store for like $3.99, $4.99. And people always would come, it's worth so much more. I'm like, good, you should buy it and sell it. I'd get happy if I find tubs of Beanie Babies. It's like the easiest cash ever, and people would make fun of me. Yep. That's the story, and I'm sticking to it. It's very little I've done in collectibles. Or very little that I have not done. Alright, Bill, good night. I think I should go to bed too. I'm tired. I'll probably not ship those tomorrow. Are you going to come live tomorrow? Are you gonna come in tomorrow? Okay, cool. Then I'll just wait to whatever you get tomorrow, and then I'll ship everything on Wednesday. So, because this is not that many cards, I probably can put like 2 in one package, and it cost me the same in shipping, so it saves me $85. But I'll ship it 2 days, FedEx 2-day. So, I'll put a little postcard in there for agricultural inspector. Alright guys, does anybody else want to do anything? Later. Good night. Shrika, should we go on the other platform and do some Duck Duck Goose? But it's Monday night, it's slow. I should just go home, wash my toes. Does anybody else want to do anything? Yeah, I know. I could just relax. I'm kind of tired anyway. Rick, tomorrow, I don't know, I'll probably come on. I might unload a storage, so maybe I'll come on by 5? 4 or 5? My truck is full of toys. I just need to unload it tomorrow real quick. Because I got a huge BCW shipping coming tomorrow, on Wednesday. So I need to make a little room in my warehouse. No, Patel, I sold all Dynasty. I have no more I have Sterling. Nice to see you, Patel. I have Sterling. All the Dynasty's gone. I have Sterling. I have 3 cases of Tribute. I have 14 cases of Sterling left. You're welcome. Thanks for checking with me. I need to see if I can find some draft. Bowman draft. That's a good one. Next big team break one. Next week we got Topps Chrome Black coming. That'll be good. We'll have some cases of that. Oh, on this side or the other side? Both. Yeah, I know. Like, I don't know. I gotta figure it all out. Yeah, I got 5 cases here right now. We opened one earlier. It's just I don't know how I don't know if I want to break it. Oh, that's too much work. I'll probably just do it with Casey and Tatiana really quick. I mean, you can if you want to, but it's just a bunch of toys in there. Probably dirty. They were in a store. I actually bought this collection like 6 months ago, but they've been sitting in a truck. Let's see if we hit the auto. It's actually a cool looking product. David Schneider. So, but this product, there's only, there's some triple autos from teammates. The problem with this product, like most stuff, is just base in this. I mean, rookie right here. Rookie. So when you break it, I mean, you ship everything, obviously, but like a lot of this stuff is just base. Yeah, it's a cool design. I like it a lot too. It reminds me of my childhood. Even though this is before I collected, but I probably got these like at thrift stores and yard sales after the fact, right? It's a cool looking card. How many of these cards is in a case? I mean, it's a huge set. You know, I just think like breaking this be like, yeah, it's heavy. Let me see. 24 packs, 9 cards per pack, 240 minus 24, 240, 216. Break 1 case, so 216 cards a box. How many boxes in a case? 12. Shit. 12 times. What did I say? 216. 2024. Man, we looking at like 2,600 cards. That's just not worth breaking. And like on this product, because there's really not that many hits. There's not that many hits. So you have to ship everything, right? I think there's only 1 auto per box. It's like Childhood cards. You smelled gasoline and perfume? Oh, of course. Topps making set builders go after all the short prints this year. So what's a short print in this? Like, this is just all, well, rookie right here. Yankees. That's actually a cool card. Juan Soto. Yeah. Bill probably went to bed, but I'm going to send him this card. Bill, if you're still awake, I'm going to send you this card because I know you like the Yankees. You still awake, Bill? I know he's listening as he goes to sleep. He listens to my soothing voice. I'm sending this to Bill for free. Hey, in case anybody from Fanatics is watching, I'm not breaking these. I'm just product previewing. Bill's gonna be like, "What the hell is that?" Now he hit 2 Juan Sotos. Sparky Anderson, Paul Goldschmidt, Yuri Paris. Okay, so that's always an upside down card. Is that the short print? Should be a hot auto. What do you mean a hot auto? 400 safe highlight. So is that a short print? I want to see the auto of these. What do the short print look like? 1 in 3 packs. Was that a short print? 23 highlights? Oh, card 1 through 100? 110, 118. Let's see, have we opened up any 1 through 100? Alright, I'm gonna open. I just want to see it. Oh, card number 6. So yeah, that's a short print. That's a short print. So okay. So in order to recognize the short prints, I put them on. That was a different back, yeah, but it's also card number 6. So he said 1 through 100. That's a messed up print on the back. Or maybe it's supposed to be that way. Yeah. Card number 6. Uh-oh, got something shiny. Cubs. 58 out of 375. Christopher Morel. That's actually a cool card. Hey, Franchise Kicks, are you here? Probably. That's actually a cool card. But, I mean, sorting on this would be a nightmare. It's going to be interesting to see what breakers break this for. Because, like, the individual price, there's really no markup. You cannot justify the costs. I mean, unless somebody's going to sort 2,000 cards. This one is out of 375. Unless you're going to sort 2,000 cards to make $150. You don't even make that because you make like $100 to ship 2,000 cards. So I'm just going to open one and see what I can do with this. Ellie De La Cruz rookie, that's hot. Card number 70, another short print, Guardians. Honestly, maybe with those boxes, you just sell them by the box. And you tell them you sleeve the short prints and the numbered stuff. Maybe that makes sense. I don't know. So if somebody wants to break this, you just have personal boxes. And probably, there'll probably be more than Dave and Adams because it's just, you still in a personal box, you're sending them 200 cards. Volpe. See what the other looks. Yeah, it's very time consuming, still for very little profit. And honestly, I bought these 5 cases to give away. Kind of cool. Ernie Banks, Nelly Fox. These are kind of cool inserts. Edwin Diaz. It's a cool looking set. I mean, I like it a lot actually. Oh wow, this is cool. Denon now. Rolly Fingers. It's actually a really cool looking set. They probably printed a crap load out of this product, but I wonder if that's a good product just to put in the closet and check back in 6 months. I know. Honestly, I was gonna give these all away. Like all these ones I'm opening gonna go to Children's Hospital. We don't tell Casey that we open these, okay? If Casey asks how come there's a whole bunch of Heritage open here, Top send us samples. Something weird in here. Robbie Crossman. Let's see. Top send us samples. Oh, that's cool. The Altair 8800. That is cool. I'm a computer geek. That is super cool. I'm actually going to put that in my collection. See, when I tell you guys I have weird stuff. Weird stuff. I would buy this in a PSA 10 if I seen it somewhere. Flashback. That is actually cool. Just say I did a Percy case because I needed to fire starter. I like it. What's up, Big B? It's actually a really cool looking set. I think people will like it. I think kids will love this too. Let's see what the auto looks like. Okay, now the news from flashbacks. Soviet unmanned space mission. It's kind of cool actually also. I know a guy that actually has the real things of things. Yeah, no, I can totally see that. You might want to change your screen name if you have a 12-year-old. It's actually a really, I mean, you know, like I always tell people, collect what you love. It's not just about the money, right? Like, I will give all these away to kids, except the computer one. I'm going to keep that. And the Ellie de la Cruz, obviously, but it's probably not that valuable. But, this is actually a really cool set. The cards like totally pop this set. Short print. Jaron Duran. Yeah. I'm not doing it. Isn't it this weekend? I'm gonna go out probably. Did you buy a booth? It said they were sold out. I might go out in the morning and just see. You can drive with me if you want to. I know you said it was far to drive. Oh, you got 2 tables? Alright, never mind. I just want to buy wax, to be honest. Or like graded wax packs, or I don't know. Short print. Damn, where the hell is this auto at? Shohei Ohtani in a Dodgers uniform, kind of cool. Shohei Ohtani. Can you imagine if other breakers come in the room, they're freaking out? Renee's selling Heritage! Renee's personal box breaking and sharing the future. Jose Rodriguez, rookie shortstop. He looks jacked. That computer card is cool. Altair 8800. By the way, if you find that, I bet you that's worth a few thousand. If you see this in somebody's garage sale, Shrike, just for fun of it, go look up on YouTube Altair 8800 computer and then Altair disc. It's a two-piece thing. I say it's 5,000. Might be more, I don't know. I don't know how mass produced it was, but whoa, what do we got here? 1975 Topps Mint. They put a 1975 nickel in there, which is absolutely worthless. Jim Rice. Look at that. Genuine U.S. nickel. Oh, that's funny. Number to 15, though. 2 out of 15. Guys, it comes with a genuine U.S. nickel. Jim Rice is cool, though. Interesting. Only 15 of those, yeah. It is actually kind of cool. We break coins and cards. Now we have a coin and card in the same thing. 1975. What are we looking at here? An autograph or relic card? Oh, shit. Was that my relic card? Better not. I'd be pissed if that's my relic card. Sold 2 to 4. Okay. Computer plus disk drive. Bo Bichette. Now I have to see, man. If that's instead of an autograph, that kind of sucks, to be honest. Genuine U.S. nickel. By the way, guys, the way this works, you're supposed to be buying something, not me just breaking. That's cool. New Age Performers. Okay, so yeah, it's alright. I said 5,000 for the pair. I got like Amiga 2000 somewhere. Those are pretty expensive. If you ever seen on thrift stores the old XT keyboards, some of those are like $400 or $500 a keyboard now. At least last time I checked. It's probably been a couple of years. Manny Machado. Yeah, the people like that stuff. You know, I probably threw away 1,000 of those keyboards. Yeah. I definitely did thousands. I had units full of that crap. And I still got some. I started saving them when they were new in box. In one of my storages, I have a whole bunch of those. Man, that is my freaking hit for the box. That sucks. I mean, it's out of 15, but a genuine U.S. nickel? Are you shitting me? You just received their mint 1975. That's not even mint, man. That's ridiculous. I mean, the cards are cool. The hit is ridiculous. I hope they don't have a whole series of these 1975 cards. The card itself are pretty damn cool. Stack of paper. Cooperstown mint mark. I don't even think they have that. The torture. Actually, that wasn't that bad. I mean, if you go through fast, I guess you can probably break a case in an hour. It's probably harder for our shipping department. But you just tell people, it's like, hey, we'll top load the short prints. We'll top load the rookies. The rest we don't mess with. Certain rookies. I still don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, it was numbered to 15. Gem Rise out of 15. Wow, you want to tell me on eBay for $500? 2 out of 15. You might get money back. Ellie De La Cruz rookie. Actually, cool looking card. That's a cool card. Bam, bam. Alright. Alright. 1 in 7. Oh, 1 in 8,000 packs? That's actually a pretty nice hit then, right? Now, will it... 800 to 1,000? No, it's not. Stop it. Stop it. But 1 in 8,000 packs is actually pretty rare. 1 in 8,000 packs is actually pretty damn rare. How do I still have 52 viewers in here? Sparkle Power, but she went to bed. She's sleeping. Premium Pulse. Wooden Spoon. Damn, Wooden Spoon didn't even say hi. Doug. Oh, he's Mojo Breaks. I know. I think I met him. I feel like I know. You in here, Doug? I mean, sometimes I honestly think like the users, it's not really legit. Or like they'll come in and they'll check you out for a second. Zelda, you still here? Monster Breaks. Big fella. Big fella went to bed, right? Mojo's... I thought Mojo was in San Francisco, isn't he? Mojo Cards. I know one of the main owners. SCC. You left too, right? See, like, sometimes it's like, if you leave your lap on Valor, you went to bed. He was breaking earlier, unless he left it on his phone. Jonah Feldman. Interesting. Like, it says top viewers. There you are, Selder. Oh, I know. You always seem to have fun. I like your type of customer. I don't care if you buy or not, and you buy a lot, obviously. But I do like it when you're having fun. The buying kind of comes out of me. I'm glad that we found your card. Honestly, I was stressing. Like, I was hoping to... And what threw me off is when you said you had got 623, but they were just different. There were different break nights. We just went to the next night. Because we really pride on ourselves never to make a mistake. I mean, I'm sure one day we will. But we work hard on that stuff. But especially on the bigger orders, right? Or if you hit something good like that, Redemption is a nice hit. So, I was stressing. I was like, damn, it's going to cost me a bunch of money. It's going to be an unhappy customer. I'll be on Sports Card Radio. So I was happy that it's just sitting at your post office. That's why I looked between breaks. That's like one thing that's really important to us. We want to make sure customers get what they pay for and what they want. This way, you don't even going to break with anybody else. You'll be like, if I break with Renee and Casey and Tatiana and Rick and Robert and Schreiker. Oh, I know you are. I know you are. We only had one big mix-up one time. Is before we had our shipping station one time. This guy hit 2 carts with the Nationals, I think. They weren't even great carts, but they still were like $500 in carts. And we accidentally shipped them to one of my other customers. And that customer ended up telling me later. And I told him, I'm like, look, just relax. He's like, what do you think the carts are worth? And he's like, $300 to $500. I'm like, okay, cool. If I can't find them, I'll just buy them from you for $500. Because I checked our security cameras and I figured out it was our mistake. We filmed most of our shipping. So I figured out it was our mistake. So I said, give me like a few days. I have a lot of regular customers. One of my guys is probably going to open the box and see that those cards, and he didn't buy those cards, right? And that's exactly what happened. He called me. And he shipped them back to me, and I shipped them to the customer, and then the customer was super happy. I shipped an extra hobby box of something to the customer, and I had to wait, so that cost me $100. And then I shipped an extra hobby box to the guy that was honest about it, and I shipped him like a $300 hobby box. So I lost $400, but both customers were happy, and I paid shipping for everybody. So, but that was really our mistake. What happened back in the day? Casey, we didn't have a shipping station yet, and just when Casey was doing the packaging, she special packed those. But then she had a huge order come up. This would got it, and she thought that little box was part of it. And she just put it in this huge order. Yep. So that was mess. Now every order is shipped separate. It's all processed separate. So it shouldn't happen. I mean, knock on wood, but this was probably like in August of last year, maybe October. I don't think we had a mix-up ever since. We just changed some things. And everything is triple check. But again, like I said, you never know. You know, stuff happens. And then also there's the post office factor. I know you're a reasonable person. I can tell, but still, like, I just feel bad, you know? I feel, I don't know. Want to do a good job. I want people, when they talk about our breaks and our experience, that they be like, that's where I want to go. It's fun. And, you know, if you hit a good card, you're going to get it. Alright, boys and girls. I think we're done, right? Nobody else wants to do anything? I'm just ranting. I'm tired. I was going to do 5 hours. I was going to do 4 hours. We did 5 hours. And we got to see some heritage. We got to talk hobbies. Told you when I almost got put in Guantanamo Bay or whatever by Homeland Security. Not really, but that's what I thought would happen. I think we had a good evening. I feel like everybody who hung out, we became closer. Bill showed us some amazing Sterling. Cracked 2 cases. I feel like we had a really nice case. The second case was pretty badass with 2 Ellie De La Cruz. That's obviously the huge chase in that. Huge rookie chase, I guess I should say. Feel good. How do you feel, Striker? Yeah, Rick, if you want to come tomorrow, I don't really know what the plan is, but I think I'm going to unload a truck in the morning. Like, when I say morning, probably like 2, 3 o'clock. And then probably go live by 5. Yeah, go do your work. I might call you in a second, Striker, just to say hi. I haven't talked to you. Yeah, you mean when we're in Fanatics, you should be working at the same time always, Striker, because obviously it's a lot slower on here. Especially when we don't, like, I didn't try to push a case break or anything. I didn't feel like it. Alright, boys and girls. Good night. I will be online tomorrow a little bit. We'll hang around. We'll see what happens. Nobody want to say good night, Renee? Rick Shoes that good night. We really got to work on our chat into action. We really got to get... Guys, that's the one thing we got to do. We can do better. Let the Bargain Hunters Breaks... Sully88, that's the first time saying anything, but I do appreciate it. Good night, Sully. It's, we really got to do as the Bargain Hunters community, we got to set the forefront on Fanatics with chat into action. Because we don't just break cards, boys and girls. We are a community and we interact with each other. We become friends. Good night, Zelda. Don't work hard. Go get your package. Let me know how much you love the cards. You actually had a really good break with that Blue Jays. You had like that what was it? The Redemption. I feel like you had a couple more floats. I remember like they were killing. And it's not an expensive team, which is nice. But that Redemption is gonna pay a lot of the stuff that you bought. That was a nice one, so that's nice. At least it should. I mean, I don't know how many I made, but it depends what number it comes back. But either way, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Good night. Love you guys. Thanks for hanging out. We'll put another movie